we had some severe technical issues. So I'm still setting up some stuff. So apologies. That was horrendous. So I'm still setting up the stuff on this stream. So give me a second. No, show more. Ew. Okay. Save. All right. So we are back. All right. Yeah. I mean, I had to redo it. It's a whole new stream now. That's the problem with YouTube is that, like, if you have to stop it for a technical reason, it saves it as two new streams, like a new stream. I don't know. It's just all of my software just decided to absolutely fall apart instantly. So I'm not really sure. I just had to restart all of my devices and re-upload all of these apps. It's crazy. But we're here now. I'll see if I want to keep doing it. I'll see. Well, I just got to see if anybody's even going to watch now. Because the other stream just ended after like 20 minutes of being nothing. Because it's nothing we can do. Huh? Oh, right. Let me see if I can. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, no, it was just some pretty bad technical issues. But if you're out there and you can hear it and you can see it, let me know. I'm just gonna be right back. I gotta walk my dog. Let me. Stream settings. Yo, loud and clear. Perfect. Sorry, I was having like really bad technical issues, so I had to effectively restart everything. But let me do a couple of. So we're gonna miss round 3, which is fair. But hopefully. Where's the stream at? Okay, let's go there. Okay, share, get that. And then let me do this again. Okay. Got it. Ayo, we back. Yes. Sorry about that. Had some pretty severe technical difficulties, so I had to reboot everything, basically. All the computers, all the devices, reinstall some applications. It was disastrous. I hate it. And I couldn't figure out why. I think, honestly, I think I don't use this computer every day or even every week. This is my stream laptop, so I think every now and again it gets behind on a couple of updates, and then everything just decides to stop working until I restart my computer. No, never. I would never abandon you. Never. But in the meanwhile, you know what? Let's do some other stuff real quick. Let's go chat and browse. I'm gonna get us watching and looking at some other stuff for a second. No, I don't want to do that. That's the chat window. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. No. Leave it be. Okay. So, chat. We are going to go and just watch some other stuff. What was it? What do you want to do? While this third round is going on, we can't watch the third round now because it's kind of just in the middle of it. Got back from your first ever cut, got top cut, but lost in the semifinals. Oh, no. Well, what were you playing? I mean, congrats, by the way, going to the semifinals in your first ever cup. I've only made top cut of a cup once. You know, I've streamed a lot of cups now lately, so I don't actually play in a lot. But it's crazy. It's a long day. But making top cut is really impressive. So congrats on that. Huh? Oh. Let's see here. Let's just go... let's just pop into TCG. I don't think the TCG has started yet. No, day 2 hasn't started. But World Pokemon Drone Show 2024. He's playing Reggie Drago. Oh, the mirror. Okay. That's really rough. Breaking on a Holucia is pretty terrible. But let's go ahead and let's watch the drone show for a second on Pokemon. I think y'all can see this, right? So I don't know if y'all had a chance to catch any of this, but these drone shows are just wild that they did at Worlds. Like, and the one thing I was saying to my partner afterwards was like, you can actually see the latency of the communication between all of the different drones as they change their lights and they flicker on and off. It's just interesting to see the latency, but like, it's so impressive what drone shows have become. And, you know, I'm sure it was amazing if you were there in person. Shout out. Is anybody in the chat at Worlds? And if so, what are you doing watching this stream? I'm joking. I doubt anybody in the chat is at Worlds. But, yeah, this is just absolutely crazy. It's gorgeous stuff. But outside of that, let's look at the competitor kits as well. That's something I wanted to talk about. Actually, you know what I want to talk about? I want to talk about the stream setup that Pokemon did. Because, so this is the welcome kit, which we can sort of put into a larger view here. This is from the Pokemon channel. Not in Hawaii right now, but you're close, New Mexico. I mean, is New Mexico close to Hawaii? It's closer than me, I guess. It's definitely closer than me. Probably about halfway there, maybe. But yeah. So, I don't know. What are y'all's thoughts on the competitor kit? It's very cute. But I'm going to say something maybe controversial. I personally don't love the snorkel Pikachu. I think Pikachu is really cute, but I think the flippers and the snorkel, I get it. I get the vibes. But like the whole outfit for me is just not doing it. I don't like the snorkel face mask on the little electric rat. I like the color palette. The color palette is great. I think the rest of the bag is amazing, right? Like the floral accents and everything, but I don't think this is my favorite Pikachu costume design. This is my personal opinion. I'm sure people will have very different takes on this, but that's me. But you think that's the shirt Pikachu is wearing? That you do not like the shirt that Pikachu is wearing? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure. What do you think about the World's competitor kit stuff? Like, asking people that are here. It's a bit much. The Azumarill with just a flower is nice. Yeah. Like, so you have the Pikachu. The look of the Pikachu. I like the rest of the bag, but the actual Pikachu with the snorkel and the fins and the shirt, I'm not vibing.
I mean, they're going for like the water look, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's totally going for like snorkeling. It's very beachy, very water, but yeah.
I like the
Just,
yellow in there.
it's just not my vibe. It's not my vibe. I don't know. I'll be interested to see what the community thinks. I think, look, the gear itself is. When does the cup start? So the cup's already started. We're just finishing up round 3.
How many streamers do we have?
We had some. I had some massive technical issues. I had to cancel and redo a whole stream.
Oh no.
Yeah, but I had to restart my whole computer, which is why. Okay. But the cup has already started. We are finishing up round 3 right now, and so round 4 we'll have 2 more rounds of Swiss and then top 8.
3-0.
So we got 3-0. What are you rocking?
Ancient box.
Ancient Box is 3-0. We'll see what else is 3-0. Are you still 3-0 now?
Oh, I have to play him.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. That's bad. That's rough.
Yeah.
I think I think Reggie Drago, Ethan's Reggie Drago deck is 3-0 as well.
Oh,
So I could be wrong. I don't know how the last round went for him, but he ended it pretty quickly.
I reckon mine is also 3-0.
Yeah. Oh, it's 3 of us.
Yeah.
So the other thing I wanted to look at was Pokemon World TCG. Did y'all catch the stream yesterday and all the new graphics?
Oh, that was.
It's crazy.
I love the whole. They show each attacks, everybody's attacks.
I hope that layout stays, in my opinion.
So I want to chat. I'm chatting with stream now too. I got it pulled up. Yeah. I'm like, I think this layout, I think it's doing a few things. I personally think that that the Pokemon TCG is far beyond any other TCG at this point in terms of competitive play, streaming, presentation, all of that. Like, I don't really know. I don't follow Flesh and Blood that much, but I can tell you that Magic, One Piece, all of these other card games, right? A, for some of the Bandai ones, you're lucky if there's a stream. B, if there is a stream, it's about the same level as what I'm producing, which, you know, I thought I do a pretty good job for a guy with a backpack. Yeah. But, you know, and Pokemon was always a little bit above that, right? Because they have like a good top-down camera. They have multiple camera angles. But this new stream setup, and you can see the active Pokemon, you see all the bench Pokemon, all the abilities, all the energy costs, all the attacks, everything. Part of me is like, and all the animations that go along with it, I don't even know how I would do that. Like sometimes I watch a stream and I'm like, I get cool ideas and I'm like, oh, I bet I could download this plugin for that or XYZ. I have no clue how I'd even manage it. Oh yeah.
More than one person doing all that.
Also, Pokemon
and like
streaming since like the TCG has been like early 2000s.
Oh yeah, no, they've been streaming forever. But the streams, even at NAIC, I can understand how they technically did a lot of it. Like the multi-camera stuff is the only stuff where I'm like, yeah, I don't have a multi-camera setup, but like I can understand. I could put that together if I got like a switcher, right? But this stuff is so. On the one hand, I'm like, I think we are the luckiest TCG in the world in terms of like competitive play and presentation. The actual layout, though, I'm just gonna say it, and I know this is a strong opinion. I think it's a little busy.
It is.
And I'm like,
you can't watch it on a phone.
Yeah, I was like, well, you can, but like,
It's gonna be so small.
it is so small, and I'm in an awkward spot where like Jake and people were saying if you don't know what's going on, having all that information on a larger screen is really useful.
Yeah.
But I also think that like there's just so much happening now. I'm like, I feel like I'm watching esports.
I agree. The one part that I think they should just get rid of, whenever someone's bench got smaller, they just kept moving the Pokemon up. They didn't have to do all those animations, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I got it working. We got the stream up. Let's get Ancient Box. Whoever George is playing.
He's on fire.
Yeah.
I swear to God, if I price 4 sodas, I'm scooping.
So we're about to get round 4. Try watching on Twitch tonight. You can. I did see that. Oh wait, you can interact with many parts of the display. Okay, yeah, that's a good shout. Because I watch on YouTube. I don't always watch on Switch. So we are about to get into the next round, though. So I will set all that up now. Um, all right. Setting everything up. Yeah, I should try watching it on Twitch. I haven't really experienced all of the different widgets and whatnot on it. But so this is round 4. So George, you sit on the side with the orange Metapod. So swap it. Yeah, there we go. Next up, I could come help me do a multicam. Boy, howdy. So I'm going to be, this is a news drop for all the Metapod listeners and viewers. I'm going to be moving for 3 months at least to Vancouver. So if any of you are in Vancouver or know people in Vancouver, holler. But I'm going to be in Vancouver for a bit, so no cups until I get back at least. But, Solarverse, are you like well versed in camera stuff? I don't really have, I'd have to bring a different computer setup for that because I would need to like. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. Rock and roll. So, y'all get to see the match, but this is going to be a ID. If you want, Eric. All right. Yes, it is Eric May. You are correct. So Eric and George, they're actually just gonna ID because they're both 4-0. So I think they'll make top 8. No, they're both 3-0. So I think if they ID the next 2 rounds, I guess they make top 8. I believe, because I think there's 5 rounds, not 4. But they're gonna play it out just for the camera, just for the stream, just for y'all. They're gonna play it out. So George is running Ancient Box, and Eric is question mark. I will find Eric now. But in terms of multicam stuff, I would just need a setup that can ingest that much, or I would need to get like a switcher. I don't know, Solarverse. If you are well versed in that, I certainly am down to like learn. Metapod, META space POD, on YouTube. Yep, YouTube. Yep. He beat you with it on Wednesday. Ancient Box. Wait. Eric is Loyal 3. Yo, let's go. I'm excited to see this. So Loyal 3 absolutely killing it today then. So I don't have all of those cards. But yeah, you do live streams for Bifrost. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, like I'm very versed in certain aspects of live streaming, but like when it comes to like multi-camera switcher setups, like some of that equipment, I don't own it because I've never really needed it. Usually I max out at, I think I've maxed out at 3 cameras. I did have a 3-camera setup, but it was 2 phones and the overhead cam. That was and that was to see faces. But that was the most cameras I ever did, and it was a kind of a jank setup that I did in my my basement. But this type of thing, since it's transported, I mean, since y'all ID'd it, you go when you want. No, you're good. Yeah. Yeah. But that is awesome. So we are going to see some Loyal 3 versus Ancient Box. Yeah, but the multicam stuff is cool because it's like if I were to do it, I'd want the switcher so I could actually. I mean, I guess the Stream Deck is a switcher if you have like the right, OBS setup. But the things that I spend more time on is what is that in the active? I can't tell if that's the Okie Dokie or the Peturant. Glare is getting me. They all kind of look they kind of look samey. So they're all orange, like pink and dark, but. I believe that is the Monkey Dory there, though, coming down. Okay, we're putting some dark type energy into the discard, which is perfect because now you can use that dark patch to put them right back on. Now the question is, does the Loyal Trio play a Darkrai V-Star? If anybody out there knows, let me know, because I feel like that would be a not terrible addition to the deck, right? A 1/1 line maybe. It's the Fez in the active. So Fez and Dippity, for those of you who maybe don't know what it does, there's Fez and Dippity for you. If your Pokemon is knocked out by your opponent on their previous turn, you can draw 3 cards.
I figured Mal deserves his 2 seconds
Oh,
of fame.
yes. Come here, bring Mal over. Hi.
Mal is like,
You
help.
can. Oh, what's happening?
He
What's
doesn't know.
happening?
He
Oh,
doesn't even know.
does Mal not like being picked up?
No, he hates it so much.
Oh,
I love you too, buddy.
you're like my girl Maple. High five.
Put him down.
I will destroy all of your equipment.
He deserves some fame, you know. Clearly, he's gonna win this event.
But look at this, absolutely wild. 3 energy already onto that Monkey Dory there. Pheasantipity in the active. You didn't see Darkrai. I don't know. I feel like it's an interesting addition, like a 1/1 line, right? Just to do a little bit of extra damage, but we'll see. But I think George here, I don't know. I don't actually know who's in an advantage here because George's deck is primarily or entirely a single prize deck. The Monkey Dory only gives up, I believe, 1 prize, but between the other Pokemon, there might be 6 prizes to go around elsewhere. Oh, they put in Moon EX over Darkrai, more so for Loyal 3. Interesting, Mark. Okay, fair. That's fair. Yeah, I guess you can just knock anything out with that too, if you need to. Yeah, but this deck is really interesting. So the Okie Dokie, I believe, it gives up 1 less prize, but there's a requirement for having something. Let me pull up all the cards. Pokemon TCG card database. Ba 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 ba. Okie Dokie. So Okie Dokie. Search your deck for 2 basic psychic. Okay, but you have 130. If this Pokemon is poison, it does 130 more, so you're doing 260. So it's enough to knock out. You really do need the poison, though, in order to knock out. Yeah. Oh, it's Monkey Dory, not Okie Dokie. Why did I think it was Okie Dokie? Thank you. I don't know why I typed that in. I saw the monkey, and I'm like, Monkey Dory EX. The Monkey Dory has the ability, oh no, you don't. If this Pokemon is knocked out by damage from an attack on your opponent's Pokemon, if you have any Petrant EX in play, your opponent takes 1 fewer prize. So the question is, does Eric have a Petrant EX in play? I believe that's the Petrant there on the bench, right? Yeah. So I think Eric would have taken 1 prize already. He does. Okay, yeah. So as long as that Petrant is in play, it's a problem for George. The prize trade differential does not really favor George in that respect. Yeah. So we're going into the Okie Dokie. We're attaching an energy, using Petrant, bringing it back up to the active. It's just going to stay poison. That's fine. And then just take the knockout. And so the attack on that Monkey Dory, the attack on the Monkey Dory is 190. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't use Dirty Headbutt, so it's forcing you to, switch back and forth. Ooh, Okie Dokie with Mochi is 310 damage. That's really good. Yeah. And then I think Eric just takes another prize there. So Eric down to 4. So another 10. Okay, so just figuring out the poison damage that happened. So this is perfect. We're going to Prime Catcher and then do the Petrant play again so everything stays in the active. Knocking out another Pokemon. Oh my gosh. Eric absolutely lighting George's board up here. I think George also just struggling, does not have what looks to be any sort of supporters, no sort of engine, so as long as Eric can keep attacking, which this doesn't seem fair. Yeah, I mean, I think George is probably very happy that he ID'd this round. This would have been very bad. Very, very bad indeed. Yep. So using Janine's secret technique to attach two dark energy, one to two different Pokemon. So just getting tons of energy on the board here for this loyal deck. So using Peturant, bring that up. You don't even need to keep doing that. You could just probably just hit with the Okie dokie. Yeah. Takes another prize, going down to 2 for Eric. George just sort of like, I don't really know what the heck's going on here. Yeah, bad news bears. So maybe able to survive, but reality, even if you attack, right, this Monkey Dory is just going to come in and knock out the last Pokemon, right? Requires a lot to happen. But once the setup is done, it goes crazy. Yeah, I can see that. That's interesting. Yeah, this is wild. So I want to actually play. I sort of got to play it a little bit, but the game went really, really slow, and I want to show off this deck on stream too. So after this round, I'll ask one of them if they want to cast for y'all while I play my weird deck, and hopefully I don't have any tech issues while I'm gone again. But thank you all for joining and watching and stuff like that. I appreciate you. And just know that after this round, we are gonna. Okay, so George maybe just trying to stall for a turn or. You take a knockout, it doesn't really matter. I think it's over, right? Yeah. Big yikes. Big yikes there. Just, yeah, George just not having anything there in terms of like setup or anything. So, but I'm going to go ask him, since this was an ID'd round, I'm going to see if George wants to come over and cast while I play the Loyal 3 deck, because I want to see it again. So, bear with us.
I forgot the buttons. Oh yeah. I'm so happy we tried. I don't even watch the stream, but. All right, chat. Just got donked. So happy about the ID. I have to figure out these buttons. So Eric was playing the Loyal 3, which was an interesting deck. My starting hand was 4 Pokemon, a Palpad, Pokegear, and a Superior Energy Retrieval. So I was bound to start drawing bad. I'm just happy it was the game I ID'd. Now we're gonna see what concoction Sean has always drawn up. Sean is playing Mimikyu. Sean's going first, starting to Mimikyu. Heavy Ball. Gonna fail the Heavy Ball. Brute Bonnet. Retreat into the Brute Bonnet. Neutralization Zone. Hopefully Eric runs a Perilous Jungle or way to bump that, or else he's going to have a tough time. So that is the stadium that Sean is playing, the new Neutralizing Zone from Shrouded Fable, where Pokemon cannot be damaged from Pokemon with a rule box if they are non-rule box. Grabs the Peturant. which allows you to switch in a darkness Pokemon, and it is poisoned, so it helps with the binding mochi. And some Pokemon want to be poisoned when they go and attack. The Ultra Ball, see what he grabs here. Okie dokie, okay. You will Squawk and Seize. Ooh, interesting hand. Grab that Cobalion.
Dare he? Why am I going in circles? This is nonsense.
Sean with a Petulant of his own. Oh, I don't know why I put Iron Hands. Nope. Yo, John, I will come after you right now. You're not here. I don't want to hear anything. Trying to figure out how to get the hands off. Ooh, Sean with the Brute Bonnet. Assuming he does not run away to bump the stadium. Ancient Box is treating me well, John. I am 301. I am so happy I ID'd that last game. My hand was trash. 4 Pokemon, 3 items that I don't want to play, except for the Pokegear for the boss. And I was crying that whole game.
I hate it so much.
He does run the Absol, I believe. Yeah, John, I'm not complaining being 301. I think I can ID the next match too and still be top 8, which is a positive. Absol, Sean promotes to Hisuian Sneasler. Eric, I believe, took a prize. Uh,
Oh, are you dropping?
Yeah.
Boo.
Yeah.
I may or may not have broken the stream.
What happened?
I can't get the cards off the screen. It's covering up one side.
Oh.
Oh,
I thought this was done there or on the computer.
I'm not sure how Sean has this set up. I'm too scared to click on clicking cards because
Oh.
they might stay on the screen too. Because they usually phase out. Oh, yeah. Oh, those were there? It's a good thing I'm not a cheater.
Oh, those cards. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know how he does it either.
I think he hides it, but
Yeah. Let me try something. Back there? It's still there? Okay, I'm gonna cry. I have no idea what's going on in the match. I believe Sean has taken 2 prizes.
he hides it. Which button did you hit to make it come up?
So I hit cards, and then like he has a card tier.
Is there anything there that's on top?
No, it's literally just a picture of the cards. All right, Sean. I'm sorry. He's gonna have to do something about this. Okay, there we go. One of them faded. Okay. Listen, at least we get to see the board now. Okay. Well, the iron hand has been there for like the whole game.
Okay. Oh my God! Did you? What happened?
I literally just clicked the cards and that's it.
Did you click multiple at the same time?
By no, no.
Okay. Well, just
Okay,
do that for now.
okay.
There we go.
Sean, you have 4 prizes left, right? Okay, 5. Good thing I asked. Sean has 5 left. Look, listen, John. This is why I don't stream. You should have been here, John. You had a good time. Tired? Tired from what? Oh, yeah, I understand the lazy part. Listen, you would have been like 0-3 and drop, John. It's okay. Like, I have no idea what's going on in this game. Squawk ability is in the active against, I believe, the basic Pecharunt. Where if it's inactive at the end of your turn, the opposing Pokemon takes 5 more poison damage. Alright, John, we'll see. What are you playing tomorrow, John? Let me know. Playing Miraidon just for you. Oh yeah, I clicked that deck round 1, John. That deck is, I think, really good going into the big stage 2 Pokemon. Against the 1 prizers, because you play 2 prizers, you can either counter catch them or boss them up and just win a prize trade. It is fun. I saw it. I'm thinking of building it too.
He doesn't know. Oh, he loves attention.
I have no idea what's going on in this game. All I see is 2
And his
Petronauts
nose
against each
kinda-
other.
Like, he's in this box right now. I can see his ears sticking up.
Where's he at? Oh, I see.
He's asleep. No, he's gone.
He's eeped. Must be nice. Can't relate.
We're just playing a fun game for stream. I got donked. Well, not donked, but yeah, we ID though. I'm happy we ID.
Yeah, that deck's performing really good today. Everyone that I've seen play. Is that for church or whatever it's called?
The Petron or the Fez?
Petra. One prize? Or that's Monkey Dory, right?
I think that's Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory is one prize. Or if it's knocked out by damage, I think. I would pull it up, but I feel like I'm gonna break this again. Yeah.
Yeah, counters doesn't work. It needs to be a
Yeah. Mimikyu any active? Sean with the counter catcher. So that means Eric has at least 4. Sean takes 2.
He's on a little sleep, yeah. Too many people too early.
Oh, he does run 2 stadiums. I just heard him say it. Yeah, Sean always cooks up something very interesting. So the idea with the Mimikyu is you hit him for, I believe, 70 for 2 energy, and then you retreat it onto your bench, and then you promote the Petronunt that adds the 5 poison counters. So that would be 6, 7, 8 with Sneasler, 10 if you have the Perilous Jungle. And I think you can also Binding Mochi it to hit it for, that would be, I think, 210. And Sean says he has a way of hitting 300. Yeah, it's a nasty list. It just, I feel like it requires a lot of setup. So if you don't get the setup, you're kind of bad. Eric with the Dark Patch to the Monkey Dory. With the Iono. Three. Okay, okay. With the Pokestop. You use Pokestop. Dark Patch. Dark Patch. Monkey Dory. That's still pretty good. Attaches this to Monkey Dory so that he can remove 30 damage from one of his Pokemon to his opponent's Pokemon. And then double Dark Patch onto... Yeah, onto the Petronunt. He takes the knockout, so he goes down to 3. Believe the game should be tied at 3-3. Sean promotes the Petronunt. I think Sean is trying to see how he can get the knockout on his active Petronunt. And I just overheard him say they're 1 damage short. Ooh, Sean with the Iono. Both trying 3. Okay, so they are tied. Sean with the Pokestop. Ooh, no hits. Believe he needed Perilous for the knockout. Treat into the Mimikyu. He just hit and retreated into the Manaphy.
I think you told me about it.
Nope. Bosses up the Mimikyu. Takes the knockout. Sean plays the Orange for the Ultra Ball and the Mochi to grab the Mimikyu EX. I think the idea here is to just try to use Mimikyu to stall at this point because Eric only needs the one prize. He can't get it off the Monkey Dory. It's only 30, and Mimikyu and Manaphy both have 70 HP. And hit him for the knockout. So they're tied at 1 apiece. Prime catcher. And Derek has game. So I'm just hoping to not hit the Loyal 3 in the top 8. Hopefully I make it. I believe I just need a draw. There's only 5 rounds. Hopefully the next game on stream is a little bit more entertaining where they get to play some supporters or something. It was really unfortunate, my opening hand.
Bam. Now we're back. Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, that neutralization zone, you know, if it weren't for all the switching, that neutralization zone would have meant something. Peturant. Honestly, I probably should have just taken out the Peturant so that you could stop switching. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, that's it. That was fun though. That was every game I've played with that deck though has felt like it actually runs. It works. I just want to get the Petrant in the active. I've started in the active now like 2 games with Mimikyu, which is a little awkward when you're going first. But outside of that, it's cool. It's a cool deck. And if you go second, 1 energy on a Mimikyu and you just retreat it into the Petrant, also pretty good.
Cat don't get old.
But yeah, it's cool stuff. It's cool stuff. But I think we're probably getting ready for the final round of Swiss, I believe. So stay tuned for that. I'm gonna go grab something to drink. And this last round of Swiss, we'll see. We'll see who actually ends up wanting to play. 'Cause some people might ID to get into top 8. I think we do have a top 8 top cut. So, which will be 3 rounds of best of 3. So you won't see any of these crazy donks. But it'll be interesting to see what makes the top 8. I know Reggie Drago's been doing well. Probably going to get some Ancient Box and whatnot. So, Loyal 3 will probably be in top 8, so that's cool to see. That's very cool. But yeah, outside of that, it should just be good stuff. I'm going to go on a quick little break, grab a drink, be back in just like a minute. for this last round, we have Steve on the left and Enzo on the right. I'm not entirely sure what each of them are playing, but we'll find out soon enough together. This is the last round of Swiss. So after this, we're going to go to top cut. It'll be top 8. So it'll be 3 rounds of best of 3. So if you've been sort of chilling, waiting, the next 3 rounds are really where the meat and potatoes are of the tournament. So if you're not already watching Worlds and you want to hang around, maybe you go picture in picture with this. I'm just saying, you got options. We'll be there streaming. We might be on between rounds at Worlds too, so But I get it if you want to switch over to some Worlds action. And then we'll see. We'll see what makes the top cut. It'll be some interesting decks. I don't know if there's any. I don't know if people that have been playing much Miraidon here today, which is a little surprising because Miraidon did so well yesterday at Worlds. So I will be interested to see if no Miraidon make the top cut. I think it's well poised. I'm opening a pack for myself of Bloomborough, by the way. And we got a wall, but it's a bird. It's a bird wall. Ooh. Okay, that's pretty. It's a little raccoon, keen-eyed curator. Got a by the way barterer. Interesting. Squirrel Ranger. It's a Thorn Vault Forager. We got a 20-toed toad. Nice. This is a cool card. Hired Claw. We got a Swamp. I can't tell if that is a Summer or what one that is. Wear Down, Reptilian Recruiter. Yeah, okay. Uncharted Haven. Take out the trash. Ravekin Duo and Saver. Very nice. Yeah, 20-toed toad is great. Looks like we're about ready to go, though. Also going to open up some prize packs while we wait. Have any of y'all gotten a chance to open up any of Series 5 prize packs? And have you pulled any ace specs, stamped ace specs out of that? Oh, okay. Got a Regieleki stamped and a Koraidon, a double hit pack. That's pretty good. One more Series 4 prize pack. I have so many Arvins and Curlius. It's a bit wild. Jet Energy and Drifloon. Jet Energy, just a good card. Generically good. And now, we got one Series 5 prize pack while we wait for them to shuffle up and start. People are just getting set up here. We got Toro. We have a... At that, we got, what is this? Garganackle? Ooh, okay. Cool. Got, is that a foil? Yeah, we got a foil Cypher Maniacs code breaking. That's pretty cool. Gorgeous, that like sort of foil pattern on these future cards. And then, ooh, stamped foil Jirachi. That's kind of cool. It's cool to see something different. I like the stamped foil Jirachi. I wish that the Jirachi did anything against Dragapult, because the fact that it doesn't do anything against Dragapult, I'm just kind of like, I just throw my hands up and I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm not going to throw it in for just Lost Box. It's not that popular right now. It's popular, but it's not. I think other decks are kind of eating its lunch, so to speak. But let's see here. Taking a break with the ID.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just thinking if it was worth ever to like scoop or play, it didn't make a difference. I was like, you know what? I can just watch Worlds instead. So
In a League Cup, taking a break is always a
well,
bonus.
I thought I was gonna double ID and then I got down paired.
Oh.
Considering if I wanted to scoop or not, but it was quad thorns. So I was like, the matchup's fine. Like I beat it.
Yeah.
But it was like one of those things. It's like I rather would have other decks I think in cut. Obviously, it wasn't gonna take the ID, but I was considering like when I was in a winning position, like
Yeah.
would I offer in this position? Obviously, it's gonna take
Less
it,
Iron
but-
Thorns and Top Cut is probably better.
Yeah, it's like one of those decks where it's like it's not nothing against the deck, but it's like if I'm gonna lose to something, it's like that would
Yeah.
be a deck that I probably just lose to, not because I played bad, but just because
Yeah.
you just lose games because variance and just hope.
Yeah. No, Iron Thorns, I don't know. Sonia. Sonia. Sonia.
Okay, you guys are good. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I know. All right. Oh my God. Is it happening again?
Oh, it's because this Wi-Fi password thing pops up.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. Maybe it freezes.
I'm not even on Wi-Fi. All right. So I see a Flutter main in the active, so I'm going to assume Lost Box. I see Water Energy as well, though. I'm really not sure. Who knows? It could be. Is that too water or too dark? Oh, I really should adjust the lighting on this. No. Okay, so we got Ancient. Another Ancient box deck. Very nice. Okay. Let's go. Ancient box. So this is interesting, though. The Flutter main in the active could be annoying. Could be annoying for Enzo. So just playing Sada. Yep, I like this. Drawing a few cards, getting some extra energy on the board for retreat. But, you know, in theory, could also attack with the Flutter main if need be. It's probably not ideal, but, you know, if need be. I think attaching the energy there is just sort of committing to not doing that. And then I believe that this Roaring Moon is going to be able to take out the Pidgey. So a pretty quick start there for Steve. Just sort of taking out the lone active Pidgey and leaving a Bidoof to be like, well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I was not. I'm not set up for this. I'm not set up to handle this. I'm just a Bidoof. You know that, right? So it looks like it probably will end up being a bit of a donk. So if Steve has any way to retreat this Flutter main, yep. So we have one energy retreat, game over, wildly fast game there. Steve taking it from Enzo there in a 2-turn donk, basically. Just did not have any of the pieces in hand. Oof, that's a rough hand, like Turo and Roxanne and, was that Giacomo? Yeah, no, you can't do anything with that hand. Some of the tough aspects, too, of like if you're playing a deck and you end up putting a bunch of one-of supporters that maybe don't really give you much if they're in your hand at the wrong time. Yeah. Very unfortunate there for Enzo. Just quick loss. But so we are going to have Top Cut coming up after this round. Boy, howdy. These have been some really fast rounds. Not much I can do about that. But what do y'all want to see? What do y'all want to see between now and top 8? Because we're going to have a minute between now and top 8 where we can watch stuff, do stuff. Do you want to, let's see if, is the World Championship happening right now? That's an interesting question. Because if so, we could just go watch Worlds. We can co-stream it.
From your brain.
Okay, let's do that. Okay. So we can at least watch the world stream together, commentate a little bit. So we got Chip and Pablo here. I'm not entirely sure if the actual rounds have started yet. It's still very early. I think the stream just kicked on maybe like 15 or 20 minutes ago. So we're probably going to catch the first round. This is day 2 of Swiss. Hopefully we'll see the breakdown. I'm not actually sure what the ratios of things that made day 2 was. But, oh, so loud. I hate it. Boy, howdy. I can't tell if this music is also maybe a little loud. Sonia. Yeah. Let's go ahead. Pause our music. Turn that audio on. Yo, what's up? You think the chat froze? I can hear you now. I can see the chat now, Frank. Franklin, I should say. Yeah, it was.
You saw my hands, right?
Yeah, I did. I saw it afterwards. It was just like what Giacomo and Roxanne, and
Giacomo, Roxanne, Roseanne.
it was one of those. I was saying like, in decks like Charizard, you have all these like one of supporters, and then like every now and again that your hand is flooded with these terrible one ups, and you're like, why?
It's rough.
No, I mean that's.
That also determined my top cut placement.
I know. Yeah, I was like, y'all are both 2 and 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, 2 and 2. Somebody will probably bubble at 3 and 2 in because it's such a small group.
Yeah, it is.
But well,
It happens.
it does. I'm sorry. That's rough. That's rough. But do you want to come watch some Worlds stream? Yeah, come on. Grab a chair. Pull it on up. We'll see. I don't really know if they're gonna. I don't know if. Yo. Didn't see the message on your screen. You can check the overlays for Worlds on Twitch now. They just started the stream. It still has the latest played cards from yesterday. All right. I'll pull up the Twitch. Let's see. Twitch.tv. I don't know. I might have to log in. Hold on. Let's see. Let's go back to Facecam for a sec. I actually don't know if I'm logged in anywhere. Okay. Hold up real quick. I'm logging in. Send me an SMS code. Stop. Stop this. Hold up, chat. Okay. There we go. This is... All right. We're getting there. Why is Pokemon TCG just not automatically? Yeah. Come on now. You know what I'm into. Twitch. Is it under Pokemon or Pokemon? No. Pokemon TCG. There we go. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Rewards. I don't want to view details of rewards. I'm trying to see. Okay, so where on this? I don't really use Twitch for these types of reasons. Like all this interactivity. Oh, here we go. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So this is a quick link out to all the different things. That's cool. Badges. That's cool. Leaderboard. Guess people that watch a lot. And then card history. Yo, that's wild. Okay. So I guess...
Every playable modern card.
Well, I think it must be like the most recent things that they showed on the stream. Yeah. That's crazy. See, this tells you how much I don't use Twitch. I will say, does this all work on mobile, or is this entirely on like desktop? I would imagine it works on mobile, but it just would take up so much of the screen, right? As an overlay?
It depends on. Is this Twitch?
Yeah, the Twitch overlays.
It's very rare for them to work on mobile.
On mobile?
There's a couple, like the Call of the Lamb overlay, but very rarely does it work on mobile because Twitch mobile is terrible.
Yeah, I believe that.
Some of them do, though, so...
I mean, this is dope. It's really cool. It's a really cool overlay.
Yeah.
So it looks like... Okay, Jesse, 8-0. I'm assuming Jesse is playing Miraidon. I know that Jesse, JW, and Andrew Mahone, like that crew, I think they've been on Miraidon since last year. Yeah. They played Miraidon with Path to the Peak at Worlds last year.
Okay.
So I'm imagining Jesse is the one who's 8-0 with Miraidon. Do you know if Jesse Parker is the one that's 8-0 with Miraidon?
No idea. I haven't hit any world stuff this weekend because I'm currently dog sitting a dog that looks like a miniature version of my dog. You'll see her later.
Okay.
Are they both coming?
Yeah, I think I like to bring both.
Isaiah.
If I bring one, the other's gonna cry. So
Isaiah Bradner 7-1. I think is Isaiah running Reggie Drago?
Who else is in? Do you have a list?
Can I share a link? You can earn a special deck box for live TCG.
Oh, that's nice.
I mean, you send. I don't know. Share a link. I don't know how to let you share a link on this. I mean, you can try, but I don't really moderate my YouTube chat all that much.
That's so fair.
Here, I'll add you as a moderator. I'll add you as a moderator for a second and see if that lets you share a link. And if not, I don't know what to do. If not, hit up the Discord and share a link there, and then I'll share a link out. But
Oh, it's Twitch drops inventory.
Oh yeah, it's Jesse Parker is 800.
yeah, I'm assuming with Maridon because I know that.
Yeah, looks
Yeah.
like Maridon, according to.
Oh, okay, there we go.
And
Cool.
then I'm just
So there you go.
anyone else I know is in this. Sebastian Lashmit is playing Reggie Drago. He's 6-1. Good for him.
I think we have a few players that are local as well that are in the seniors and juniors division, right?
That's very true. I'm just looking at Masters right now, but I know if I go back, I can hit juniors because I know a handful of them. But they also don't post
What
the
is-
last
With
name,
Iron
so when you
Thorns?
have like
Oh,
a
this?
generic person.
Oh,
it's
no.
like,
So these are caster predictions.
Oh,
I
okay.
do know some.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought that was the
Yeah.
player and the. No.
Yeah, these are caster predictions for like what they think is going to be top one. So Boo thinks that there's going to be a lot of people playing some variation of Teal Mask, which is accurate. So I don't know. My opinion, I'm just going to go out there on a limb. I don't think Iron Thorns, I've said it on the podcast, I've said it before, I don't think Iron Thorns is that great. That's just me. I think it's a really good counter to some decks. And I think it's absolutely booty cheeks against everything else.
But
Yeah.
I think the inclusion of now the new Chorus makes it a little more viable, grabbing the Stadium and the
Yeah.
Double Turbo.
Yeah, that Colress's tenacity is great in the deck. I think it adds a lot of consistency in certain aspects. I just you're sitting there as a two-prize deck that's not even that big.
Yeah. That's
And
there's no room for Bravery Charm. I mean, maybe one, but
right, but no, you want to be running the future booster
Yeah,
capsules
yeah.
instead. So
even the fan.
yeah. Okay, so they come as codes. Yeah. I think there's also a code for
Oh, for TCG Live.
yeah, for the T3G Live for the Petrant EX that they
There's also a code for Pokemon Go for the shirts.
All right. So I don't play any of this. So I don't play TCG Live
Pokemon
neither.
Go, so yeah.
People in chat are saying Lugia V-Star is VIP. It's aight. If Maridon is good, it's not. If Maridon,
It loses to Maridon, Thorns, Iron Hands,
yeah.
amp you for 3 against the Luminium.
That's why I don't know. In my mind, the Iron Thorns deck is like it's interesting. I think it has some matchups that are decent, but like it doesn't even auto win the Charizard matchup because they just
Beat us on one
attach.
turn, yeah.
They just attach. You're fine. Like, and then they, Dusclops your Iron Thorns,
One
and then
shot.
basically for the rest of the game they're one shot and everything, and you're like, what do I do? Nothing. You
The
lose.
problem is it doesn't even 2-shot Charizard.
Yeah.
You need, yeah, because you do base 140, add
Even with
future booster
160.
for 160, you still 10 short.
So it looks like Isaiah is playing a Japanese player. I'm not even going to try to pronounce her name. But, ooh, interesting. So Jesse is facing Fernando. And I believe the other 8-0 player is Iron Thorns?
One of them is Iron
Yeah,
Thorns, the other
and one is
Maridon.
Maridon. So that's going to be at the top tables right now is Iron Thorns versus Maridon to start the day.
And that's a good matchup too. Both
Yeah.
ways. Both ways.
Yeah. I think that, like, look, if...
It's slightly better favorite towards Maridon.
It might be because, like, if you have, because they play enough Nest Balls and Ultra Balls to actually find their Pokemon. But say you have a bad hand, and like, if your Maridon can't just get everything out onto the bench, you could
Yeah.
be in a bad spot.
Ideally, you want to get a supporter.
But like the fact that the Iron Thorns is only doing like 140, like if you're Maridon, you're like, that's fine. It's gonna take you 2 turns to knock out every single one of my Pokemon.
Just generator attach,
Yeah.
get Zapdos.
So, I guess Iron Thorns really just takes down Gardevoir, right?
Takes down Guardy, takes down Drago.
Yeah.
Anything with the teal mask.
Yeah, I mean the Drago's interesting though too, because you could, in theory, just manually attach
You could, but
It's
then
not
you also
knocking
don't
you
get the
out.
legacy star for that.
That's true. That's true. There's some consistency
Yeah.
issues. Yeah. Interesting. I'm just gonna say this though, chat. If anybody knows of a good deck that can play boxed lunch or boxed order,
Box order. You draw 3 or look
No.
for 3 end of turn.
look for 2 items, put them into your hand, and your turn. But I'm like, that seems. I really want to find a deck that plays Irida, that you play a boxed order in, and that way you like Irida turn 1 going second, get the boxed order, play it, and then you can get something like you can get a prime catcher, you can get a secret box. Like, I just,
Well, you can't get a.
huh?
Wait.
You
oh,
can.
Right.
Yeah. You can't play it. Your turn land.
Yeah,
so
right.
the only downside is you have to show your opponent what you're getting.
And
They could just Iono you.
disrupt Yeah.
But I think that's the reason nobody plays it. But like in theory, if I'm going second, and if my opponent's first supporter is going to end up being an Iono, for a lot of decks, I'll take that.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, sure, you can Iono because you're also Ionoing yourself, and I get to see a whole new set of 6.
Yeah. Right.
So, but it looks like Isaiah running. So it's a Regidrago mirror here to start off. Apologies for the weird aspect ratio, but that's just what I had previously set up. Now that goes there. Where is this? Where is that? I can't. Is this? What is this? I don't know. It's like a cutting of things off.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. There are 2 very cute cats. One of them is in a box behind me. Do you want to see the cute cat in the box? There we go. It's a cute cat in the box. Very sleepy. So it's just like I'm at home. Okay.
Now, I just saw Isaiah flip, and I believe he won the flip and chose to go first.
I have no idea who wins the mirror. I think it's just kind of. It's
probably
really.
Rolling Thunder or Rolling Iron Gudra in the discard first.
Oh, so it's for the mirror match. It's really about Gudra.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Because your opponent's only doing 120.
Well, there is. I think that I want to say Isaiah or one other player had a Raging Bolt in their Drago deck, and personally, I like the Raging Bolt in the deck, just because like there are situations where you need to stretch,
That is true.
and maybe in that version of the deck you play more energy, which makes the deck less consistent. But I don't know. It's weird.
But for the matchup, people usually go for the Gudra or for the Giratina. Giratina is go for the one-shot easy. But if you're playing against the Gudra, it doesn't one-shot you.
Yeah, exactly. Because you're just like, well, 280 minus 7.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's snack o'clock. Sorry, guys. They are taking a minute and a half to set up. I'm like stalling for time, and I'm like, I have nothing. I do wonder how many people are watching the world stream, which I don't blame them.
Predict who will win. Oh, that's cool.
Where does it say that? Oh. Yeah, let's go ahead and predict. Who do we think is going to win?
Japanese player or
How do I...
oh, you gotta buy. That's so annoying.
Bruh, chill. I got 1.4 thousand channel points. Let me predict.
Every time you click it, it predicts. Oh yeah. Every time you do.
Oh, it is? Yo, I'm absolutely swinging this for Isaiah. Let's go. Bam.
I feel like the Japanese player might have the advantage. He's got the earlier rotation and more experience into Regidrago.
That's true. Yeah. But I don't know, man. Isaiah's just... I don't know. He always has something. At least in the streams that I've seen him, he's always got something like something funky. Oh, starting the
That is not great.
So is that the Luminion that started on the, or is that the Reggie on the other side? He's got the Reggie. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
the full art.
I don't mind the Mew being, because the Mew being in the active, it's a free retreater,
It's fair cheater.
and also if you really need, you could put 3 energy onto a Mew, and then copy Reggie's attack. It copies.
You could,
It's
but
bad,
in
but
the mirror it's bad because it only got 180. You're getting one shot by.
that's true. That's
anything.
true. But in theory, for me, like in theory, in the mirror, it's like if you, for whatever reason, don't have another Regidrago V-Star evolved, it is an option,
It is an option, yeah.
which is kind of cool.
And the draw 3 cards does come in handy quite often.
Yeah, you're just constantly dumping your hand.
Yeah.
So
Surprised Isaiah. However, you have to imagine Isaiah was watching that Japanese tournament and is aware of the potential threat of the Iron Leaves and might do something about it.
Oh, Iron Leaves they're playing? Oh, that's interesting. For the Zard matchup, I guess. Well, you don't even need it. Because the Ogre Pawn with 3 energies kills Zard.
I suppose. Yeah.
If they have a Zard with 2 energies attached, their Ogre Pawn has 3, that's a knockout.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like. Maybe it's just the fact that you don't, if you're running out of, you don't have to use any energy switches. Maybe. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't fully understand it, but
I've seen players running the Pheasantipity, but I don't think you're getting knocked out enough as Regidrago.
yeah, like you're not getting knocked out every turn.
Yeah.
If you are, you're losing.
Yeah.
So
On your Pokemon is a Discord with just that Dragon Ball kit, you also play a lot of very powerful items.
I will say, we had a couple of matches that were like over pretty quick today, and one of them, Ethan, was playing somebody else who just had 3 Pokemon out playing Dragapult, and Ethan's playing Regidrago, and he was able to get the Kyurem out, and it was just like 110, just wiped the whole board. It was just like, ooh, yikes.
Game. That's rough.
Yeah.
That's the scary thing about Drago.
Oh look, I made it bigger. That's better.
I think Thorns could be better
Ooh, no.
with new Pokemon.
Ooh, Isaiah not finding a Reggie. That's
Oh,
rough. Okay, so now that Mew's looking a lot better.
He did attach that fire energy to the Ogre Pawn, which is interesting.
I guess just wanting to get the energy down for energy switch later.
I guess, yeah. But I would even put it on the Mew, just
Yeah, because like if you might have to attack with that, just put it there
and
first.
you're gonna have to switch it around anyways.
I guess in theory though, it does 30 for each energy attached. So if you attach one grass from hand and then another with the ability, you can still do the attack, but then you got 1 bonus energy.
Just switch around.
So
or
I
do
guess
that.
in theory, you just knock out the Reggie in the active.
That's true.
Because what is that? 34 is 120, 150. You still don't get there because then if you're Yoshi, you just find something on the bench attached there instead, right?
Yeah. Yikes. And he only got 3 in total? That's rough.
So he'll just have to draw, get all that energy.
This part of the right attack routine. So what you are pointing out is actually very essential. Clearly, he's done well so far with this choice. However, it is a corner that he caught that could end up when the margins are getting lower and lower, could end up being a difference, especially with the awkward pricing that he ends up finding himself with.
I'll be very interested. This is a total side note. I think that Binding Mochi is going to end up being the best card from the set.
You think?
Yeah. And the reason is I think there's a lot of basic Pokemon that do decent damage.
With the plus 40.
If you can poison, because you're also going to poison your opponent most likely with Brute Bonnet.
Right.
So if you're really thinking about adding 50 damage on a between turns basis, and if you were to tell your opponents, like, hey, it's not even my A spec, right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't even have. So, if I could just add 50 damage, what basic Pokemon become viable now? Like, is Gouging Fire as a plus 50 attacker?
I think Gouging Fire already is just, it's already a good card.
Yeah, it's already good.
With the Sharkadet and, what is the evolved form of Sharkadet?
Oh, Armor
Armor
Rouge?
Rouge,
Yeah.
You play the EX and the single prize.
Yeah.
You're moving energies around. You have to get the big basic with, I think, 360 with the ability.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're doing a lot of damage, too.
I don't know. It's just. I also think that, especially with the new Stellar Crown stuff, like, you could even see Palkia. Like, Palkia just gets really good
Palkia
regardless.
gets really good. But so does all the Raikou, the Entei.
Yeah.
And that's going to help a lot of decks. Especially
Imagine-
Gouging Fire.
Yeah. Well, I mean, imagine just Entei.
Yeah.
So you only need 2 instead of 3 energy.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, if you can have a full bench of 7 plus your opponent's however many, then you can Binding Mochi it. I don't know. I think that it'll end up being one of those cards that, like, when you look back at it, yes, you do need the Brute Bonnet and the Ancient Booster. But I think people will look back and be like, that was kind of broken.
Yeah.
Because it's not really 40 extra damage. It's 50.
50.
Yeah. So they just printed a more complicated maximum belt.
Right. But it's guaranteed. It's a
Yeah.
guaranteed maximum belt.
Exactly. And I'm like, that's pretty good.
It is pretty good. And they have to deal with the poison.
Yeah.
If they're on low enough HP, they end their turn, their Pokemon gets knocked out.
Yeah. I mean, I'm even sitting here thinking, like, does Iron Hands get better? Because imagine 120
Right.
plus 50. Now, the poison, if the poison knocks him out, you don't get any benefit.
Yeah.
So you really are looking at 160.
But
Maybe not.
That'd be hard with Iron Hands. I don't know how you could. I mean, maybe Lost Box with Iron Hands, Brute Bonnet.
Yeah.
Would work, but,
It's kind of
It's
complicated.
kind of complicated.
I mean, I guess, though, if you play it with the, like, the Future Box deck,
Yeah.
if you play
Okay.
a deck that has some of the Future Box parts and some of the Stellar Crown stuff, and you're able to get it up, it'd be interesting. I'm trying to think of, like, you add 20 maybe 2 or 3 times, so you're adding 60. You're doing 180 plus 40, 220. Jesus,
Yeah.
you just knock out 2 regular EXs and you win.
Yeah.
It's just ADP all over. I don't know. This is way too complicated, but, like, I do think to myself, I'm like,
is.
I think this will end up being. Some people are gonna break Binding Mochi.
Well, I'm just sad that Petron with the promo Petron is not legal for Worlds. 'Cause I really want to see what people were gonna come up with for that.
Do you want to play a match?
I mean, we could play a match, but
Have you seen my Petrant
I
deck?
have seen the Petron deck. The only thing is, like, no one is at Worlds like
Yeah, true.
testing it against the top meta decks right now.
It's accurate.
And
Yeah.
then even after Worlds ends, that deck is going to be forgotten about because everyone's going to focus on
Stellar Crown.
Stellar Crown or the top 3 from this.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. I think. Yeah, thank you. How'd you do in the? Did you? Oh, nice. So yeah, nice. I'm excited to see the loyal 3, and
What'd you lose to?
there's 2 IDs.
Oh shit. Wow.
Yeah.
So wow, yeah.
Don't have to risk it. Just
Yeah.
ID your way into Top Cut. Yeah, with 21 people, since you're just making it, it's like you're gonna make top 8 if you get 3 wins and anything.
Oh really?
Well, 3 and 2 might bubble.
3 and 2, because me and my opponent were 2-2. We
Yeah.
were fighting for the 3 and 2 spot.
There might be like some 3-2 bubbles, but 3 and a tie will always get you there.
3 and a top. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
Yeah, yeah. Were you 3 and 0 going into the? No. You were 2 and 2, right?
yeah.
Yeah. It's only 3 and a tie though because we have so few
People, yeah.
players. It's
That's-
exactly the lowest amount for top 8. All right. Well, this is fun and all, but do you wanna get a game in?
We can get a game in?
Yeah, let's get a game. Just get the taste of whatever that was out. You're like, this is bad. All right, we're gonna get a game in. I'm not gonna lie, I'm anxious and bored, so I don't want I don't want to do that. So you'll have the same spot, and I'll
Alright.
just
Set up.
yeah. We're just having a good time today, folks. Go there. All right. It's just going to be me. I will leave you. I don't know. All right. And we back. Huh?
Okie dokie.
Other side, other side.
All right, we are back. We have top 8. Okay. How you doing? No, just missed it.
I dunked the second game, and then I got dunked the next game.
Yo, you got to root for Alex.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick around.
Alex here in top 8. Yeah, I mean, Sonya did.
I told Alex to slow it down.
So I think we got Chen Pao versus the Loyal 3 in the top 8. All right.
Playing the other team.
Alex, if you're watching this back after the fact, my comments are made in love. Just you know,
We're
don't.
gonna clip this, Alex.
Well, yeah.
Clip this.
This is your world right now, Alex. Can Alex get past the Loyal 3 with his Chen Pao deck? I think yes.
Maybe.
I think yes. Because, I mean, I think Chen Pao has a good time against that, right? If you just go 3 knockouts with Chen Pao, right? Especially in a best of 3, both players want to go second. Well, no. But actually, he wants to go second. So as long as he doesn't lead, I think Alex's key is not going to be leaving Chen Pao in the active after turn 1 going first. Because if he does that, then that makes the prize map really awkward. Yeah. So we'll see if he catches on to trying to leave a 1 prizer in the active to force a strange prize trade. But so you see they got dice roll here. I have no idea who's going first, but be interesting to see what each of them choose, because Eric definitely wants to go second. Alex definitely wants to go first. So I imagine they're just going to choose that every time. So maybe Eric will choose for Alex to go second in some instances, because it just gives him a whole additional turn to set up, which is also good. Putting out the prizes. Okay. I imagine. I feel like we're good to go. I don't know though. Okay. So we should be good to go soon. Just waiting here to get the go-ahead from Sonya. Looks like we're off to the races. Maybe. I saw a handshake. I don't know. Where's Sonya at? Do you want to just ask if it's okay if they get started? Okay. Oh, there's Sonya. Yeah. Still chilling. Yo, that deck's gonna be cracked.
Attention Pokemon players. Attention Pokemon players. You may now begin. You have 75 minutes.
Let's go. Okay. So Alex is starting with a Frigibax. Let's see if he sees the line to keep the Frigibax or keep a single prizer in the active. Looks like Alex has it's an Ultra Ball, not ideal. Does have what looks like, is that Pheasantipity in his hand, perhaps? Alex here, not really the perfect start, to be honest. Because if that's his only ball search, he kind of has to prioritize just getting another Frigibax. If that's his only ball search, I would prioritize another Frigibax, because if you don't draw it and this thing gets knocked out, it's already game over. So it's kind of what you have to do here. So let's see if Alex makes that decision. All right, what are we going for? Yep, there we go, another Frigibax. I like this. You don't actually need the Chen Pao until you're ready to attack, in theory. Like, it's nice to get some energy out of the deck, but it's not worth leaving a 2-prizer in the active this early. Yeah, discarding an Irida is rough, but that means you probably have another Irida in hand. So, it is what it is. I don't even think I would play the Pheasantipity. Yeah, I like this. I like this, Alex. Just being patient, passing. You didn't get a Bidoof down, which is not ideal, but you did get a second fridge. We're just going to get the Iono there. So, not having the Pheasantipity out when you know this thing is probably going down. But, you know, Iono is also not Eric's preferred. And it looks like Eric, he's got the Squawkabilly. Okay, so he will be able to maybe get a new set of cards in the hand, but no energy to pitch away with the Squawkabilly. So it's going to be much more difficult to actually get an attack off this turn. You know, Eric's deck can go very, very fast if he finds the pieces that he needs, but kind of an awkward start. So we do have the Monkey Dory, and it looks like that's the Okie Dokie coming in there. Attachment has already been made for turn onto the Monkey Dory. Looks like we're throwing the Peturant down, and then the Squawkabilly, and probably just a Squawk and Seize in order to discard that hand and draw a new 6 cards. So we do find a Prime Catcher, not that that particularly matters. I don't think that we found any energy, so just no energy in this hand for Eric, which is really awkward. So it's going to have to resort to what looks to be another Iono on the next turn, just to try to find something in terms of energy. Problem is, putting the Binding Mochi onto this Monkey Dory, it's like, it's not bad, but it's in the active, so it can't even get poisoned via Peturant immediately. You'd have to switch into something else. So Alex here did get Iono'd, but did not have to suffer any of his Pokemon getting knocked out. It's about as much as you can hope for if you're in his position. So I guess going for another Frigibax and then probably a Bidoof, assuming he's running the barrel line still. Unless they're prized, I would definitely go Bidoof. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if I love the third Frigibax, because now you've got 3 Pokemon on your bench and you can put 1 Chen Pao and then you have to pick what your last one is.
He's just waiting for the knockout.
Yeah, you figure that one thing's going to get knocked out, but I don't know. I don't know what Alex's hand is, though. I don't know if he got Iono'd back into an Irida, but it's definitely a slow play way to put 3 Frigibax down. I don't know. Does Loyal 3 have a way to knock out 2 Pokemon with an attack? No. So, okay. Wow, 3 hits.
Yeah.
That's amazing. I mean, the Letter of Encouragement's kind of useless right now, but it's great for next turn. Problem is, Eric has an Iono in hand that he's going to need to play. So, because he has no energy still. So those are some great cards.
He gets turbo pretty quick with the Janet's.
He can. But the problem is
Every
this.
day, oh.
I don't know if he has the Janus in hand, and he has no energy in hand. He's got no energy in discard. So it's been awkward. It's been a really awkward 2 turns for Eric here, just getting 0 energy into this card. He has the Prime Catcher, which is great, but if you can't attack, it's kind of pointless. So yeah, just gonna Iono, put that Prime Catcher right to the bottom.
Beer? That's
Yeah. So Alex, that wonderful hand Alex had is now back down on the bottom, but I'd say Alex is probably in a better position in this game. Just finally drawing 1 energy. So,
Alex is mad.
oh my God,
Alex is mad.
that's terrible. Now, if I was Eric, though, I want to bump that Pokestop all day if I can at this point, because he doesn't know it is in Alex's hand, but that Pokestop is probably going to be the only thing that saves him at this point.
Unless he gets a draw into Greninja, he's done.
Exactly. Okay. So we are going to attach to the Absol here. Probably this is nice. I like this. Leading with the Absol as the attacker is going to be able to do 70 damage, which knocks out this Frigibax and keeps just a single Prizer in the active. Yep. It's a good response there from Eric. Alex in an awkward spot. I don't think you lead with a Bidoof because I think Bidoof is 2 retreat. So probably not ideal. But yeah, that Iono absolutely wrecked Alex's hand. I don't know if
Let's see what he topped at.
I think it was a rare candy maybe, but yeah. This is there's the Ultra Ball. Okay, fine. Oh, and the Bibarel. That's a little sad actually, but the Ultra Ball. Guess you can go get Radiant Greninja or Baxcalibur, depending.
He just lost a ninja.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you can go get Baxcalibur. That's about it. I don't know what else is in. Is there a Canceling Cologne? Maybe Manaphy? Ugh. That hand is
He has Manaphy.
trash.
Manaphy and water.
He might discard 2. I get discarding the Lightning. Maybe the Lightning and the Manaphy. Yeah, I like that.
And then he.
I mean-
Should go for the Frigibax.
Oh, I like this. Okay.
Okay, yeah, no.
Yep, that'll get you Irida. Irida will get you. You have the rare candy, so Irida can get you Baxcalibur and maybe. Ooh, what do you get here? Nest Ball? Just to go get your Chen Pao? I mean, that's kind of my thought there, right? You could Nest Ball to get Chen Pao if you really want, because, like, unless he's got anything else in it, maybe Night Stretcher if you really want to just bring back the. Radiant Greninja or the Bibarel? Letter of Encouragement.
Interesting.
Bro, what is in your hand? I must be missing
Wait,
something.
doesn't he have energy in his hand?
He has a bunch of energy in his hand. I'm like, if you ain't got nothing to do with that energy,
Maybe he wants to attack with Luminion.
yeah, that's true. That's
Just
true.
Look at the knockout on the Absol.
He'll get the knockout, leave, I guess, the Frigibax in the active.
The trio.
This is an interesting one to play.
Trio and then.
So
got Dom.
that's my guess is he just wants to knock him out with the Luminion. Retreat the Frigibax, go into Luminion, evolve into Baxcalibur, and maybe leave the Bidoof in the active? Yeah, we're going to rare candy into Baxcalibur, probably on the bench. Don't do the active, do the bench. There we go. Nice. Attach 1, retreat, go into Luminion. Yep. Yep, shuffle all that back in and leave the Bidoof. Yeah. I mean, hey, it's a pretty good response there. Just sort of forcing, so both of them have taken 1 prize. Sort of forcing Eric back into that awkward 1 prize, like not leaving any 2 prizes on the board, which is really awkward for Eric. Now, I will say, losing this Bidoof is going to be a little annoying because Alex's hand is not great. But Pokestop is huge, right? Pokestop is absolutely massive here for Alex. So if Eric is able to get rid of the Pokestop, I think that would be really challenging. But yeah, everything on that last turn was enabled by the Pokestop, despite losing Bibarel and Radiant Greninja. So you got the using their own Pokestop. Okay, nothing. Ooh, okay. Attaching another energy. Now the question is, if Manaphy is dead, I guess you're just taking the knockout with the Monkey Dory, right? Ooh, interesting. Do we put the Pheasantipity down to raw? No, you just take the knockout here. Going down to 4 prizes left. Yep. 1 damage there between turns, yeah. Okay. So we do have a boss, which is interesting. Okay, so Alex here, I believe, maybe he drew an Irida off the prizes, which is huge. So draw for turn. Maybe that's a Super Rod? I mean, I guess you could Super Rod back in everything except the energy. Yeah. Could Super Rod back in the Bidoof, the Bibarel, and the Radiant Greninja. And then if that was an Irida, ooh, I wanted to see going and getting the Radiant Greninja and a Nest Ball for Chen Pao. But I guess can't really tell what he got there, but I guess saving the. Does he have enough energy is the question. I mean, I don't really think it particularly matters. Like, if you can knock out this Monkey Dory, it's also fine, right? Maybe he has enough for. I guess you can get some energy out with the Chen Pao as well, so makes sense. I guess saving the Super Rod in order to get maybe the Chen Pao back later too, and just being fine with not being able to get Bibarel this game, which is it's fine. Still a decent amount of energy in that deck. 4 energy it looks like, so maybe 2 or 3, but still we'll be able to get the knockout here on this Okie Dokie. So removing a little bit of energy from the board. I believe Monkey Dory, though, will probably be able to get a response knockout, so. And then I guess deciding to do this first. Oof, oof, oof. Pokestop being a little rude to Alex right now. Boy, howdy. Alex is going to be in deep top deck mode after this. I mean, he's kind of been in top deck mode most of the game after that Iono. So, does that not knock it out? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. That's rough. I think it's 250, right? The Okie Dokie. That's awful. Yeah, that's power creep, I guess. Just so we're gonna poison the monkey again. Moving the damage off and taking the knockout. Eric taking another 2 prizes. This is interesting. What do we top deck? A Night Stretcher. Okay, Night Stretcher is good. But you have Night Stretcher, Super Rod, and what looked like Boss. So at this point, if Petrant is in play, there's not really anything you can boss. You could try to boss up Squawk if you need to buy a turn. It's not great. I guess at this point, you just get the Fez, and maybe you draw with the Fez, right? You Super Rod some of these Pokemon back, you Night Stretcher Pheasantipity, and then you draw with Pheasantipity. I think that maybe is the play here for Alex. Is your only draw engine right now is Pheasantipity. So that's what I would do, is I would Super Rod, Night Stretcher, the Pheasantipity back into hand. I like this, bossing the Squawkabilly, because it forces Eric to have an energy in hand. Um, it's just gonna pass. Interesting. Okay. Okay. It's not putting any two prizers on the board, but if you're not developing your board, it doesn't particularly matter, right? Alex just scooping it up there. That's what it seems like. Yeah. Just being like, there's no way of coming back at that point. So Eric taking game one against Chen Pao. A kind of awkward start for both players. Slow start for Eric for sure, and then just Alex never really being able to establish any sort of proper board state. The Iono absolutely coming in and wrecking the hand that Alex had built up the previous turn. Which sometimes you see stuff like that and you're like, I can kind of understand now. I understand Alex's line of play of not putting down, maybe not playing out some of the cards that he had in his hand to minimize two prizers being on the board. But then after the Iono, you're like, it's always hard to know, right? Like you don't want to, you want to swing the prize trade in your favor in this matchup, but it's just awkward. So let's see here if Alex chooses to go first again. I mean, that's what I would do. Even though Eric wants to go second, I still would choose to go first because your game plan requires you to evolve. And mulligan. Okay. It's not that bad. Honestly, that would have been a terrible hand to start with. So, totally fair to mulligan that hand away. Starting Radiant Greninja is fine. It's a single prizer. You don't mind it being in the active. And the Absol will have a really hard time knocking it out, too. So it's going to be really awkward. So, ooh, interesting. Alex choosing to go second in this one. That's interesting. I suppose because you won't be able to take a knockout turn one, but it takes you 2 turns to set up anyways. So, I mean, I guess you do have the option now to play supporters, but Irida probably get a Buddy Buddy Poffin. Interesting. Does he not play Buddy Buddy? I assume he does. Yeah. Is there no Buddy Buddy Poffin in this list? Maybe he's got something in hand. Because I'm like, if you don't have a Buddy Buddy Poffin in hand, it'd be so nice to establish like 2 Frigibacks and a Bidoof on the bench. You don't even need to put the Chen Pao down, right? Just put everything you want out, call it. But I guess prioritizing getting the energy out of the deck, which, fair. We'll see if there's a Buddy Buddy Poffin incoming. I can't remember if Alex plays. I'm not seeing any, so maybe he just plays the Nest Balls. But probably wouldn't be too awful to play one copy, too. I mean, your 2 lines that you evolve are Buddy Buddyable. So we're going to discard maybe a Chen Pao. If you have the Super Rotted hand, that's fine. Just go get 2 energy out of the deck and then start drawing cards with Radiant Greninja, which is pretty good. But you're really going to need to see... So, like, I can understand if you had no energy in hand, I suppose, right? Like, oof. Then the Earthen Vessel kind of makes sense. So then I assume you just discard the lightning energy. Yep. Draw 2. You draw some more energy. Oof. Okay. So this, I think, is where we're going to see Alex get punished for only having 1 Frigibacks down. I think that's going to be a challenge. So we're going to attach to the Chen Pao. Don't like even putting the Chen Pao down at that point. Yeah, the Prime Catcher being in hand. Now we'll see if we can get it powered up, right? If we can get an attack powered up, then, well, if there's a Petulant in play, then in theory, all we need is one Dark Patch, one Janine. Yeah, one Dark Patch should do it. Because then he could Prime Catcher, use Petulant to bring the next thing up. Okay, so we have an attached return. We got Prime Catcher on that. Is that a 2 energy attack? No, we're just going to discard. So we're finding it. That's what we're saying. We're gonna knock out this Frigibax. No, you're not dead yet. You're not dead yet. It's close. Pokestop, we're still digging for that Dark Patch. Night Stretcher. No, we didn't find it. Is it in hand? Is there any way to attack? Does the Absol have a free attack? I can't tell. I can't remember. So we've already attached for turn. Keep drawing. There we go. There's the Dark Patch. And just like that, Frigibax is dead. That's just the really reals. Yep, the Frigibax is done for. I don't think Alex is going to have a good time coming back from that. Whew. I don't know. I know you want to get... I don't think you need to get more energy out of the deck, though. I feel like I would have just led with the Radiant Greninja here. Force another boss while you rebuild, maybe? I don't know. You might be thinking about the attach retreat, just getting more energy into the discard, which, again, fair. So pull the energy out. Just thin your deck out as much as possible. Because right now, it may be that Alex's hand is just nothing. So... and it looks like we're going to draw... discard that energy. Alex! Discard an energy for Radiant Greninja. So, getting some more energy out of there. I saw the ability being used, and I'm like, we got to discard an energy for that. So we get Luminion out. And the question now is, what do we even do with it? Peturant is the problem. Yeah. I saw the ability get used, and I'm like, I see no energy being played. So we're going to play the Luminion. I guess we're just going to go get Irida. And then if we do have Buddy Buddy in the deck, but it just depends on how many Frigibax are in the deck, too. So if we Irida, we can just get a Frigibax, and we can get a Nest Ball, right? Yep. Play the Irida. Get the Buddy Buddy. You know, I do understand Alex's thought process in the last turn because his hand was not great. But now you're in a position where you just don't have any Frigibax. Just scary, you know? Okay, use the Buddy Buddy. Get 2 Frigibax if you've got them. And if not, yeah, there we go. I mean, the blower doesn't particularly matter. Honestly, I might just retreat into that guy rather than anything else because with Peturant in play, it doesn't really matter who you switch that into. So is that a barrel? Oof. Yeah, the barrel would have been nice, but we're going to attach retreat. Yeah, I love this play. Love this play. So just leaving the Iron Bundle in the active saying, you know, you can have this one. That's fine. And then if you're Eric, I don't know if the Monkey Dory can attack twice. I can't remember. Perhaps not. Maybe that's the Okie Dokie, though. But there's a lot of switching options in this deck. I'm not really worried about it. Counter Catcher. That's fine. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go Janine's. Just get a bunch of energy onto the field. Just load it up. Just load it up. And that'll allow the retreat as well, which is nice. Or the retreat and then the switch with Peturant. Yeah, unfortunately, it'd be nice to attack with the Absol here if you had another Binding Mochi, because that would actually end up doing 110, which knocks out the Iron Bundle, I believe. But, not in the cards. We did... oh, interesting. We did have the Binding Mochi. Maybe just saving it in case you need to knock out Chen Pao's. So we're bringing the Chen Pao up. No, yes, no. We'll see. So Eric taking another prize. I will say it's not nearly as dire. It's almost like if Eric had gone second and taken a 2-prize knockout. It's just taken a long time to get there. So, a long time and a lot of resources. So, interesting. If you're Alex, do you actually start targeting down Peturant? Is that the way to beat this deck? Because if you can't switch, it's kind of hard to do the bigger attacks. So getting a couple energy out here, putting that into the hand. Now the question for Alex is he going to be able to get into a Excalibur? Yeah, and we haven't used the Radiant Greninja for this turn. There's the rare candy. You got 2 rare candies. And I believe we have an Ultra Ball in the hand as well. So we should have a Excalibur if there's an Ultra Ball in the hand, if that's what I'm seeing. But if not, we're in a world of pain. Because this Chen Pao is stuck in the active and will not be long for this world, is my guess. So just sort of asking about, like, hey, if I boss something up, well, how do you what does Peturant do? So... yeah, we do have the Ultra Ball. I think you can Ultra Ball away one of the rare candies and then Silene, to be honest. I don't think you're going to have time to play Silene, but another Ultra Ball, interesting. Okay, fair enough. Getting the Excalibur out, the Excalibur will be able to attack. Well, will be able to evolve. Now the question is there enough energy in the hand to actually take out this Monkey Dory? Because once the Monkey Dory is gone, there is some energy on the field, but not a ton. Can't tell what the... there's like 2 energy left on the field, so... oh. Alex keeps putting things in his discard. So it looks like we just have the 2 energy in hand, though, which is really awkward. So we're going to Cypher Maniac. I assume we drew... no, we did not play a supporter this turn. No, not yet. But interesting. I hope we didn't have that Cypher Maniac before we Greninja. I assume we drew into that with the Radiant Greninja. This is awkward. Because you could you could attach the 2 energy and retreat the Chen Pao again. Go into the other Frigibax, but maybe go into the Radiant Greninja, to be honest. But you kind of want the extra draw. You're stacking your deck with 2, so you're only going to draw 1 of those 2. So... definitely an awkward spot here. Yeah, you're going to need to get your energy back. So I assume then, if you can't take the knockout, you just retreat the Chen Pao again into the Frigibax and see if Eric has a boss. Okay. 'Cause I'm pretty sure we can't get a knockout here. Oh, Okay, we haven't used Pokestop. Okay, never mind. Wow, I'm wildin'. That's excellent. Okay, that was much better. Unfortunately, I wish I could get this Luminion to take a knockout, but I don't think that's in the cards. We're going to attach retreat. We can discard 2 of these other cards. Again, probably if there's a Silene in hand that I'm still seeing, I'm like, I get rid of that Silene. I don't know if there's a Silene in hand, though. It's hard to tell. But if there is, that's what I'm getting rid of. So I get rid of Bibarel and the Silene. And I wouldn't get rid of any more water at this point. It's just got so much. Okay. I like this. The hand is just all... Maybe the Silene is there just... If that's Silene, just because you have Radiant Greninja still, right? So we're going to take the knockout. Alex on the board here. 2 prizes, I believe. Yeah, I guess going around the Monkey Dory 1 prize shenanigans stuff. So I guess if you're Alex, you're probably going to try to Silene another counter catcher back on top. You take out a Petulant, but again, you get back to this awkward spot of like, even if you can do that, your opponent just takes 2 prizes in 2 turns and then the game's over. It's an awkward spot. I'm not exactly sure what Alex's line of play here is. I mean, you have Iron Hands, but to take 2 prizes on Radiant Greninja or the that Absol there, but it's an awkward spot. We're using Fezandipity, drawing a bunch of good cards there. Eric's hand is just stacked. I imagine he's going to have a response with this hand. Alex is only taking 2 prizes, though, so Fezandipity is not going to be doing too much. So, ooh, interesting, benching. So I think the Monkey Dory is going to be able to get the knockout. And then I imagine maybe we're on a 2-turn, maybe doing a little extra damage with the Monkey Dory. Taking some damage off of this. Okay, no, just taking the knockout straight up. Interesting. Leading with the Radiant Greninja here. Unfortunately, Monkey Dory is, I believe, 110. So I don't think the Radiant Greninja is going to be able to do all that much. Now, if you'd led with the Luminion here and then shuffled it back in, there's maybe a world in which you take 1 prize and then, I don't know. It's just so awkward. So we're getting the Fezandipity out. We're going to draw some cards. I do like this. The reality is your opponent just does have prize mapping. The only way that you take a knockout here is with a 2-prizer. A meaningful knockout prize trade-wise. I think Alex is maybe coming to that same realization about the number of prizes. Yeah, and just knowing that, like, look, even if you knock out this Monkey Dory, this thing only needs 2 energy to do its thing. It's pretty awkward. It's pretty awkward for Alex. I think it's like, if you boss around the Monkey Dory, you can attack again. Yep, make sure we discard the energy. 1, 2. Nice. So there's a Nest Ball if we have a Super Rod. 2, 3. We got all the Ball Search cards now. Now, this is interesting. I think canceling Cologne would allow Alex to take 2 prizes off of the Monkey Dory. Right? I don't know if Alex sees that, but let me see if that would be correct. see Monkey Dory EX here. Monkey Dory EX ability. If Pokemon by damage from an attack. Yeah, so I think the canceling Cologne actually might matter here. I don't think Alex sees it, but the canceling Cologne I think would allow him to take 2 prizes instead of 1, which is huge. Because that means you don't have to worry too much about this. Now the problem is you've played Silene, and you've used. So now you can use. There you go. Okay, nice. So we're losing another boss. That's fine. Do we not have any way into another Chen Pao? But I think it's a bit of a tough spot because he's able to retreat anything. He's got 2 dark patches in hand, Eric. Alex doesn't know this, but he has 2 dark patches in hand. He just powers up the Peturant, swings 240 into whatever ends up attacking him, and that's fine. So kind of in a 6-1 way, half a dozen the other spot, right? So we're going to go Iron Hands here, and it looks like we might try to Iron Hands the Radiant Greninja, but you know, you're in the same spot. Oh, he's going to do the Monkey Dory. Okay. I mean, again, 6-1 way, half a dozen the other. I prefer the Radiant Greninja because it's less draw, but fine. Yeah, I don't know if the 3 damage counters particularly matters, but maybe it does. Maybe there's scenarios. So then we take a knockout. We take 2 prizes for Alex. Yep. And then he just takes the knockout with the monkey. It doesn't really matter. Eric there taking a decisive 2-0 win over Chen Pao. Alex just having a really slow start, to be honest, for a lot of things, not getting out, having to skip some turns because of not being able to attack early. Made the prize trade really, it really messed it up. So that was just the reality. But I think Alex definitely learned a lot. It's probably the first time he's played the Loyal 3 deck. So it's a cool deck. It's a really cool deck. Really strange. So, but yeah, with that, we'll take a quick break before we get to top 4. We got time between rounds.
Is John still in here?
I don't know.
I'll ask.
It's pretty slow. It's a
Okay.
slow day.
Okay.
So
How do I know who's in here?
in the chat,
Yeah.
you can't see who's all in the chat.
Oh, okay, okay,
You'll
okay,
just
okay.
have to say something.
Listen, 3 wins is 3 wins. How's Ancient Box treating you? Yeah, I think so. My brain is fried. Oh, yeah, my brain is fried. Yeah, I'm done. I got eliminated. I can honestly drive back to work right now. It's 4:36. Okay. So we have. Oh, let me see if I could change this. How do I? Oh, there we go. Oh no! What did I do? Oh no! Oh no! What did I do? How do I edit it? Oh no! I'm trying to change the names. It's not Eric versus Alex anymore. So if I'm touching this box. Is there an edit button? Tabletop chat and browse. Oh, what did I do? Oh no! Oh. Okay, 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 okay. Oh yes, you're right. Okay. Ah. Oh, oh, that was bad. All right. So on the right is Sean. On the left. What? On the left. On the left, we have Brian. Huh? Yeah. Right? It's Brian. Yeah, Brian's on the left, Sean's on the right. Sean's playing Mimikyu EX, I believe. And Brian's playing Lugia. He played Lost Box in the cup today. Nobody's in the chat. Dude, just pause the stream in mid-sentence. This chat, I think the chat froze. Didn't see this message on the screen. You can check the overlays for Worlds on Twitch now. They just started the stream. It still has the last played cards from yesterday. Alright, so I guess Brian's turn 1, he had a Chinchino and a Lugia and another Chinchino on the bench. And, okay, Tatsugiri for Sean. Did he whiff? I guess he did. I think so. Alright, so we have, okay, Lugia V-Stars already set up. Okay, so Brian's ready to attack, and it's probably... Did he use a supporter yet? He's swinging for knockout. Alright, So Brian got one prize. How do I change that? How do I change the prize? How do I change the score? What? Score left 0. Score left 2. Where is... How do I change the score? Score... Let me do this. Let me see what happens. Nope. I give up. I'm not doing this.
Because the eye is closed. Turn the eye on.
Turn the eye on. What? What did I just do?
Scroll up.
Oh no. So I go... Yeah, what do I do when I... I'm not going crazy with this.
Oh, you have to turn it off. Score left 0. Turn that off.
Score left 0.
Turn it off.
Turn it off.
So what is this?
What
score
the heck?
supposed to be? Yeah, it's turning it off. It's
Oh,
overlapping.
oh, that's the match record.
Yeah. So what
Okay.
is it right now?
Wait, let me change the right.
What is it?
Eh,
2?
No, it's 0 to 0. Okay. But what about the knockouts? Oh, right, left Pokeballs. There we go. Left. I think. Yeah. There we. Oh, I get it now. Okay. So Brian is playing. Oh, oh, they just started a new game. I take it back. Let me update the prizes. So what? Brian got the first game, obviously. Score left 0 turns into 1. Okay. Oh no. How do I get out of here? There we go. There we go. All right. Sean's playing Hisuian Heavy Ball. All right. He got the Radiant Sneasler, I think it is. I forgot what it was. He has a nest ball in hand. Okay. All right. I do not know this deck. He is playing an Ultra Ball. Okay, he's playing Ultra Ball. He is searching for a Fezandipity, or it's the other one that just destroyed me in Top Cut. Wait, that's the Banat, right? Bruce Banat? I forgot. Oh, he whiffed. Yep, I would slam the cards too if I was him. My brain is fried. Yep. All right. So what are we doing here? They're both poisoned. And 6 damage counters, 8 damage counters on Lugia V. He evolved into Lugia V-Star. He's still he's not poison. I guess he's not. I don't know. All right, Jock. Let's look for those two evolved Pokemons. All right. Does he have anything to help him discard those birdies? And what's in Sean's hand still? Oh, he got the Ultra Ball. That's nice. I don't think he uses a Porter yet, and he still has a Luminion, so I think he's pretty much set. Yes. Yeah, I would do that. Yep. We got a little mousey on the board. Just read a message that one of our locals, Theo Yoon, he is 5-1-1 at Worlds right now as a junior. Okay. It's balling out. Theo, good luck. All right. So, where are we? Brian's still building his board. Does he have a knockout yet? I think this is the same turn. All right, we have a mist energy, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. How does this look on YouTube right now? Metapod podcast. So I guess on this side of the store you get service, but not on that side of the store. No, I'm trying to oh, he pulled an Iono. That's his Tatsuguri. Did he get a knockout? He had to have gotten a knockout. Okay, Sean's playing Iono. Sean will draw 4. Is it 4 to 5? Whoops, let me update that. So left is 5. No. Sean is 4. Is that 5 or 4 for Sean? There's nobody in the chat. It's just me. So, I still had no shot. Based on all the cards he drew, right?
Well, I think like first
Uh,
game, if you like taking your time,
And got it out of Friggy?
yeah,
Okay.
because like he said, you were like rushing
Mhm.
a lot, and remember what you told me is like organize your pile.
Mhm.
I think you were like so focused on just like making a move.
2 Friggies on board was the difference. Okay, and then he didn't knock me out for 2 turns, right? He got 1 prize, so I could have won the prize straight, I guess.
Because yeah, another thing too is read the cards.
I'm focusing on what.
It's like
Yeah.
especially since they just came out,
Right.
too, and you don't know what they do. Because his board was like so set up
There's nothing I can do.
at a certain point,
Okay.
like when he was like ahead in price.
Yeah. So what does that guy do on the one that knocked me out in the end? What does he do? He from the bench he knocks me out.
So I believe if you knock out a dark type,
Uh huh.
it can knock you out.
Based on how many prize cards you have left or something like that.
Or no, it's
Yeah, we need. I need to get educated on this deck because that deck was amazing. He said he cooked it up on himself.
It's been winning. What do you spell patrician?
Parachute?
No,
It was.
patrician.
I thought it was P-E-R. Max, how did you do? I got destroyed. That Okie Dokie deck. There's nothing. Huh? Yeah. Oh, okay. I had nothing. He could. I mean, he had everything. His board was always set up. It's a cool deck. Yeah. I think just keep disrupting his hands, and so he doesn't get dark patches. Yeah. Yes. I miss Unfair Stamp. I played Prime Catcher because everybody uses Fez. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What was the last card you knocked out?
I knocked out the Monkey Dory.
EX?
No, I knocked out the baby with the Iron Hands because I was like, I wasn't even thinking about the yeah. I had nothing. I had nothing.
Because patrician EX, it switches out any dark types
Uh huh.
and poisons the active.
Could I have slowed the game down and just spread damage with Greninja? No, it's nothing, right? Okay.
Unless you're gonna like guarantee like 2 knockouts next turn, then yeah.
I was also thinking, I didn't want to knock out the Squawk when I had the chance because I wanted to save that for a Iron Hands.
I think like against like 2 prizer decks.
Oh, Enzo's in chat. Hello, Enzo. Yes, Okie Dokie is too overpowered. I agree with you.
Yeah, patrician EX is the engine.
Uh-huh.
It switches it.
It
out.
switches out.
And like you need the active to be poisoned to get that extra 40 damage from the motion.
So Demochi attacks for.
So if you like targeted the patrician or Petron, whatever it's called,
Uh-huh.
like he needs to set up another one to like make sure he can switch over. But his hand was so big, he had another one in hand.
Okay.
So just find out which key cards needs to be on the bench for him to kind of just like, hey, I need this guy to switch out my guy.
In theory, you just want to keep disrupting his hand if you have those cards.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't have hand disruptors. Yeah.
You choose Erdo's over.
Yeah. I miss Unfair Stamp.
I mean, like, Shampoo is like more aggro though.
Right.
So you just hope that you have like one set up. And I heard
Did you go 03 LOL? I went 02. Right? It's a best of 3. Yeah, I went 02. Game 1, I messed up by not benching an extra Frigibacks when I had the opportunity to. Game 2, I just got destroyed. Pretty much.
they didn't destroy the key monster or the key
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Yeah, I don't know how to attack that deck. Hopefully, I want to play it on live and see how it
Yeah,
goes.
so
Yeah.
so the thing is that like if you knock out the Petron, he needs another one to poison the main active.
Does he need an energy attached to poison or no? It's just an ability.
It's just an ability. So if you switch out a dark type, the new dark type on the active is gonna be poison.
Okay.
And the binding mochi is gonna give the extra damage. That's why you said like, oh, you should have like called that one up
Right.
because you probably would have survived one turn.
In the second game.
Second,
Okay.
that extra turn, like if he.
We're talking about your deck.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Eric, you want to talk?
I'm good.
No. Okay. All right.
I
Usually Sean interviews the winner. I'm not sure why he didn't do this. He's putting the loser on the stream.
I'll say hi though.
Yes. All right.
Hello, hello. I am here.
Hello, Eric.
Hello.
Eric Mai.
May.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
So you're big in the New York City scene, I'm assuming.
Sort of.
Sort of.
I'm trying my best, if I'll be honest. Like, this is the second cup actually that I've entered for this season. So yeah, I've been busy with work, but like, what can you do about that? So I'm really excited that like my deck actually is like not doing that bad.
Yeah.
It's not
You
doing
didn't lose.
exactly. Woo.
How many times? Well, actually,
Mhm.
you played for years, I'm assuming.
I played for years. Yeah, no, it's been a long time.
So
I played ever since I think Black and White, which is about 11 years ago, give or take.
yes.
11 years ago, yeah.
Talk about the deck.
Talk about your deck because I don't know what to do.
Okay. Well, basically, you try to accelerate as much as possible on turn 2. You play Janine into Dark Patches. You try to get at least a little bit of Dark Energy in there into the discard.
Yeah.
You don't want too many because you have to like Janine as well from the deck.
How many dark energies you run?
I run 10. I run 10.
Okay.
I run 10 because that's like a sweet spot
Yeah.
between like I used to play Guardy.
Yes.
I used to play like 9 to 11. So 10 was like a sweet spot for me
Okay.
of like having that many energy, so I could pump up my stuff from Gardevoir and pump up my stuff from this deck is like essentially the same thing, except it hits different numbers because you don't need damage challenge. You just do that much damage plus whatever poison plus whatever you do with Monkey Dory stuff.
Right. Do you
Especially
play-
the oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, especially with like the poison mochi, it fixes a lot of numbers. It's like 300, 230 is like the dream number because you also play Kobali on there, so the Zar matchup isn't really that bad.
Right.
So you just hit for 330. Usually with Okidoki, it's really just that matchup. I think Zard is the way you have to think the most because they usually have like 1 prizes, 2 prizes, and that's basically it.
Right.
No, like you can't take like a 3 prize turn. And there were certain situations where I have done 3 prize turns, but it was like very situational. Like I had the Monkey Dory, the Psychic Baby, and spread like you said, spread the damage, and then try to take like a 3 KO.
You pulled it off before.
I pulled it out before,
okay.
but it was on like PCGO. It doesn't really count.
Okay.
But like it has been quote unquote done.
Okay.
Like I personally like the deck a lot. 250 is a big number for a basic. Well, after Poison's 230.
Yeah,
but,
obviously I didn't have enough energy.
Yeah, but basically like it's not a bad deck. I personally like it, especially with the stuff you can do with it because of Dark Patch and Janine. It provides a lot of like one-hit wonders. Like it's really nice.
In addition to attaching the energies, what does Janine do? Is it like
It's
Sada?
like it's not like Sada.
Okay.
It's from deck.
Uh-huh.
So you attach two. You select 2 dark Pokemon. You attach 1 dark on each. If it's in the active, it gets poisoned immediately, which is not bad either. So you don't really care because you want to be poisoned.
Right.
Actually, you don't really mind that. And you run like 1 prizes, which is the Monkey Dory EX if you have the Pursuit out, and the Absol because I think the Absol is not bad. The Absol is like if you kill Comfy, you kill Comfy. It's the one that says plus 50 damage.
If you have
three or more dark energy on your board, it does like 70, and then if you add the poison mochi, it will do 110, which is not bad either. It's like a good-ish number you can hit.
Yeah.
And especially when you knock out like a Zard, and you don't have to knock out on it, you just go 110, and they have to like respond with either a knockout or just leave it there, which is not ideal for them basically.
Okay, so we see a lot of Charizards running Unfair Stamp now.
Yes, Unfair Stamp is a very good card.
Yeah, what's your answer to that?
Just pray and hopefully draw a little bit better because that's why I included the 2 research in there. I was thinking like adding 2 more Arvin because my original list was 2 Arvin, 4 Iono, 4 Janine, and then some like 2 check-in shoes.
Okay.
And I was like, but what if they, like you said,
Yeah.
what if they stamp me? What if they Iona me? What if they Roxanne me? That's why I added 2 researches. Just so like I get out of that situation, hopefully.
Is there a search card that lets you get a supporter? No.
Luminion, but But like at that point, I need the bench space, so I can't
Okay.
really run Luminia on there.
Your
It's-
bench,
it's-
your bench was full every time I played you.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like it's always been full.
Yeah.
Like hopefully when Stellar
Crown.
Crown comes out, we could have more of those like
Oh, that 8.
eight spots, because that 8 spots actually just help my deck a little bit. I could play like Terrapogos. I can also play Terrapogos in the deck as well. It's
That's
really
your
not that bad.
crown. Your Terra Pokemon, right?
Terra Pokemon,
Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
Because it's first of all 210 and can't be bench sniped, and it does additional damage equal to the amount of like bench Pokemon you have. It's insane. Especially you also run Trumpet too. Like there's some like stuff you can run in this deck that I'm thinking about, but like that's when it comes out. That's when it's like
We're,
out
like-
and about.
Less than 2 weeks away from pre-release.
Oh yeah, so exciting.
Yeah.
You have no idea. I really want to like buy a case even. Like I'm thinking
You're one
about
of
doing
those.
that.
Okay.
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
We'll see. Sorry, I'm not that good of a chatter. I think.
No, I'm probably worse than you are. My brain is fried right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
How do you
But-
mentally get ready for a cup?
Mentally get ready. Ooh.
Yeah.
Usually I just talk with my friends.
Uh-huh.
You know, have a good chat. We talk on the way here. Actually, we just anything like cards, freaking games. Like we're doing right now. We're just talking about the Pokemon game. We also talk about like fighting games, and then
You wanted to
Well,
play
well,
One Piece with Alejandro.
yeah,
Yeah.
I was going to, but like I didn't bring my deck,
Okay.
so I didn't really have anything like to play with
Yeah.
with them.
What did Alejandro play today? Lost Box?
No, Alejandro played.
Reggie?
I actually don't know.
I can look at.
Yeah, please, thank
I
you.
look deck list.
Thank you. Gotta do it for the chat, bro.
So
But yeah, no, I'm really comfortable with the deck now. It's not.
you perfected it today.
Yeah.
No, not
I
one
mean,
lot.
there's obviously some screws loose here and there. I can honestly make it a little bit better. But I think as is, it should be okay. Like if you do want to like try out the deck, you people,
Yep.
you try it out. Like I'm not gonna say nothing.
So what were your matchups today? Ancient Box?
Ancient
No
Box,
hand or
Reggie
something?
Drago. I'm trying to remember the last one. Was it another Reggie Drago? No, wait.
Alejandro was playing something spicy. He was playing
Oh.
Blood Moon Ursa Luna.
The single prizer one?
The single prize, yep.
Oh,
The single
okay.
prize. Oh my god, it's that
Yeah.
one. He was going to cook me because all my trios is weak to fighting. So yeah, that would have cooked me.
Uh-huh.
Oh goodness.
You like single prize decks from what I'm seeing.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember what my third deck was. What's Reggie Draco?
You played Reggie Drago during the second round, and I was next to you. I remember
Yeah.
that.
Third round, I can't remember for the life of me. God. My brain is also fried. I'm sorry.
You played Ancient Box here for the third round, I think.
No,
No,
that was the fourth
oh,
round.
that was
Fourth
fourth
round.
round,
Fourth
okay,
round. We ID'd that one.
Okay, got it.
And then Andy and me ID'd as well,
Okay.
the Chen Pao player. Oh no, wait. I think it was Chen Pao. My third round was Chen Pao. Yeah. I
Was
remember.
another Chin Pao player?
I think so. There's like
Okay.
3 of you.
Okay. You ran
I'm like fairly certain.
Okay.
If I'm not, I'm sorry.
That's alright.
I can't quite remember what I play against unless I write it down. Which I haven't this event. I probably should have, honestly.
So, okay, the Reggie Drago you played, did they hand or sub you?
No. Actually, they bricked a lot.
Oh, okay.
We played a game after that, and it was pretty close.
Okay.
But like, yeah, no, he started off really slow. He's attached to the Reggie Draco and pass. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
He had another Reggie Draco, but like, I just knocked it out, and he went, that fucking sucks.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
you might
Yeah,
run
so-
into a Guardy
Guard is probably favorable, probably.
because of the hand disruption? Possibly. Or there's the single prizes too,
Single
right?
prizes too, yeah. I also have single prizes, so it's not too bad. But definitely need to damage manipulate with the Monkey Dory, the baby basic, the
We just
sidekick.
trade each other.
That's what we just go.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, basically, that's how I win the matchup at least, and just attack with Monkey, I guess. Because you knock out the Gardevoir in one hit, is you're a Dark type. So
Oh yeah, it's weakness to dark, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
and then yeah, from there you just see what happens, I guess. Because I haven't played against Guardy yet, so I'm very interested. Sorry, very interested in how the matchup goes.
And there's one. I think Max is top 4.
Yeah, there's one. I think I might hit him.
Yeah.
Very, very excited, honestly.
Thank you for making a deck that's with all the new cards.
Yeah, new cards.
You got me. I wasn't.
We
prepared
love
for it.
new
I wasn't
cards. We
prepared
love
for it.
new cards, bro. Like when I saw the deck initially, when I saw the cards initially, I was like, can I make a deck off of this? and then we did it. Like we just had to adjust the numbers, obviously,
Right.
off of PTCGO, because that's the only time I could test. And yeah, and then we brought it here today, and I think it was on Wednesday, to another place, and then it did pretty well. It did fairly well.
I want to make it to Bifrost one day. I like
Yeah,
it. Yes.
no, their place is good. I
Yeah.
like it a lot too.
Yes.
Jeremy's hosting one there too, by the way.
Yeah, I was
For
like, I was
today.
confused. Like, why are some of you guys here? Where's one over there?
Because I want to win
is
the
a
cup.
Okay, okay,
I want
okay.
to be a wiener.
Dragapult playmat, I'm assuming. I think some stores got different playmats.
Yeah,
okay.
really?
I think
Oh,
that's
I
what
thought it was
I was reading the
Dragapult.
Discord or something about that. Oh.
Mhm.
We got Dragapult. Andy got his Dragapult today.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right.
Fairly like hyped. So far.
Get some brain rest for your next round.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for the match.
Always. Thank you.
I'm gonna test out your deck online.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Yes.
Give me a list. Let me know.
Yes, thank you, sir.
No problem.
Yes.
God, come back here.
So what is Brian and Sean playing now? All right. Let's see. What is left? What is left? Wait, let me reset the board. 6. 6. And then left is 6. Okay. Where you getting that pack?
It wasn't a pack. It just had the cover.
Oh, okay. Discord. We are here. We're Goldengo. Royal Weekly. Jeremy, is it top 5 rounds? Yes. Alex Mejia is Joseph. Okay, so that's Richard. What are these 4 notifications for? Oh, okay, never mind. All right. So who's playing right now? Is it still Sean? Okay, it is Sean and Brian still. They have not moved. Is Sean still? Yep, Sean's still testing out this deck. Okay, Tails. We got a Lugia, Iono, and another Lugia. Okay. Brian has a decent start to his hand. So you have Ethan, James, Eric, Jorge, Andy, Alex, Max. So Max beat James. Alex beat James. So Reggie Drago, Ancient Box. We have 2 Ancient Box in top cut. Loyal 3 is Eric. So Max played James, who played Ancient Box. Ooh. All right, we have damage counters on Lugia, and he's poisoned. Okay, he got a special energy, which he should not be wanting this turn. Yep, Brian is probably shaking his head. And he did the read the wind attack so that he can discard a card and draw more. All right. Oh, my shirt. Sorry, guys. All right, Sean is just spreading more damage on Lugia. And he evolved into Lugia V Star. Okay. Okay. Ancient box, level 3. Ancient box. Hello. Hello. Oh, okay. I don't even know if my mic is on the whole time. Oh yeah. Yeah. It is? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Alright, Archeops is on board. Let's attack and knock out some single prizers. Sorry, guys. Metsagoa. Alright. Heads. Okay, let's choose a Pokemon. What were my matchups today? Dragapult, round 1. Round 2 is Ancient Box against Noel. I was very lucky he had 3 Sadas prized. Round 3 was Ancient Box again against Jorge. He destroyed me. Round 4 was Dragapult. No, Regidrago. We tied. I definitely misplayed there. And then round 5, I played against Quad Iron Hands. Actually, it's only 5 Sunday. I can go back to the store. I should check the camera to see if everything's okay though. Hey, right. So we have, yes, I know. Just run the Iono next turn. Alright, Brian, you have it set up. You can just go after single prizes the rest of the way. Alright. Alright, Brian. Alright. Okay. Double turbo. And a jet? Yes, okay. How many matches are left?
Uh,
2?
yeah, this is top 4 now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it the Ancient Box versus Chin Pao? Guys, I will be right back. I want to see the status of Jorge's match. So that means Jorge advanced. He had a favorable matchup.
I mean, it was close. Okay.
Yeah, what did Andy do to make it close? He just kept spreading damage.
From the first match that I was watching, he was just spreading damage with the ninja.
What is his name? The person across from Eric?
Eric Maya, Max.
Max. I was like, I'm terrible with
I had to
names.
figure out. Oh, I accidentally moved this a little bit.
That's fine. I have to move it too. All right, we have top four. We got the Loyal Trio in top four. What is up, Enzo? Loyal Trio in top four. I don't know what Max is playing. Do you know what Max is playing?
I think Guardy.
Guardy? Okay, nice. I think it's going to be a bad day against a dark deck. That might not be good. Might not be great. I suspect there will be a boss on Guardy more than once. But it is awkward for them otherwise. Because like Guardy can just scream tail the bench to get around Monkey Dory. So maybe it's not so bad. We'll see. All right. Looks like we're all ready to rock and roll. And then, for those of you that are watching, either now or later, we're also going to be covering Worlds on the next podcast, the results of Worlds. Not sure what's going on with Worlds right now, but, you know, that'll be our coverage for next week. I'm playing in a challenge tomorrow. I think I might play this again, but we'll see. I'll see if they have the cards that I want to swap in. Sonia, random question.
Yeah.
Do y'all have Hisuian Zoroark Vs for sale? I don't know. Yeah, word on the street is it does the same thing as Mimikyu EX, but for 0 energy. Yeah.
Now I'm like, what in the world?
For my weird deck where I don't even need to run energy in the deck. I could just go completely energyless deck. No, I should definitely run energy in this deck. Can you imagine getting something trapped in the active and being like, I can't retreat, so I lose. I guess I lose.
I haven't played in like a month or two.
So starting with what looks to be an Okie Dokie in the active Petulant, no, not Petulant, Pheasantipity, a Squawkabilly, and then a question mark in the middle, which we'll see soon enough. Maybe a Peturant? Yeah, a Peturant in the middle. So poisoning, getting that out there. We're going to Dark Patch onto the Monkey Dory, which is fine. Then we're going to Squawk and Seize. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. That's the prize pack version, but yeah, there might be. Okay. So yes, it is a Guardy player. Max playing Guardy here. Drifloon will be able to. So we do have an Artisan, which is great here. Getting some more energy into the discard. I believe we also have an Arven in order to find what is most likely going to be a Buddy Buddy Poffin, and maybe even an Evolution Incense with this Drifloon, which is pretty good. It's a pretty good little start there. Getting the 2 Curlias. So yeah, just prepping everything right now. Yep, we're going to go Arven for Buddy Buddy and Evolution Incense. And then we're going to go Buddy Buddy for, I imagine, two Ralts here. Sounds good. Very nice. And looks like maybe there's a Nest Ball as well. I see 3. Ralts there. Maybe he's just prepping the Curlias for the Evolution Incense. Overall, though, pretty good start. Pretty good start for Max. Pretty good start for Eric. Just good starts all around, which is what we'd like to see. So we do see a 3rd Ralts coming down, and then the Evolution Incense attack being used. Going to evolve 2 of those Ralts into Curlias. Super solid start. I'm not really sure who has, like, the Screamtail is going to be really important for Max here to get around the Monkey Dory single prize shenanigans. But for Eric, being able to take some turns to boss up Gardevoir EX, take 2 prizes, and then also just sort of make it more difficult for Max. And then also Monkey Dory, you know, if there's a lot of damage counters on something, being able to just clean it up with a Monkey Dory is really nice. So definitely going to be an interesting bout here between Max and Eric in that respect. So bumping the Artisan, which is fine. Pokestop here coming in. Probably just looking for Dark Patches, I would imagine. Looks like we just found a Nest Ball. That's it. So the Janine Secret Technique and Iono going to the discard. A little unfortunate. I'm not exactly sure what's in the hand. We do have 1 energy in the discard, which can go into the Monkey Dory attach for turn. So we will be able to Peturant this monkey into the active and take a knockout here pretty easily. Ooh, we're going to boss up one of the Curlia, though. I like that. Making it a little bit more awkward. I'm pretty sure Max doesn't want to take 1 prize, but if you can get rid of these Monkey Dories, like eventually Eric does run out of resources in terms of Dark Patches and forcing him to use Janine's Secret Technique. I mean, Pheasantipity helps the drawing. I don't know, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. But choosing to promote the Curlia there is interesting. So we're just going to discard an energy. Draw 2. We have Klefki. Klefki is interesting. He doesn't really help us. Klefki's not going to be able to do enough damage to matter. Now, what's interesting here is if Max can do enough damage to not knock out the monkey, but put it 1 damage below, the poison between turns will actually knock out the Monkey Dory and allow Max to draw 2 prizes rather than just the one by knocking it out straight up. So I don't know if the maths that way. You know, like, I don't know if he's on that same that correct amount of prizes. Oof. So just a super rod there going to hand. Losing the bravery charm is rough, but I believe we would have had just 10 damage. So Monkey Dory is 250, right? Oh, it's 210. So all we need to do is, it's 210, so it's at 200. Oh, so Max probably does see it then. If he does use the Gardevoir EX's attack here, all you have to do is hit it for 190 exactly. You hit it for 190, you're golden. It does put you in an awkward spot because it is weak to dark, which is not ideal. But if you can evolve, if you can evolve this turn into the Curlia, it's not so bad. But I do wonder if he sees it, if Max sees it, because you are doing, I believe, 190 with Gardevoir EX. So 190 plus 10, 200. 10 between turns, you still take the 2 prizes. It's a really smart line here if that's what Max is planning. And maybe putting some damage counters on one of the other Pokemon on the bench to also line up a 190 knockout on a future turn. Not sure where the damage should go, though. So we're going to put some energy on, it looks like 2 energy. Yeah, just 2 energy going on, so just 40. And then retreating. Interesting. So I suppose maybe you can make the math with... so we're doing 180 now. So choosing to boss around it, interesting. So going after what looks to be the Petulant, saying, if I can take that out and you can't find an answer, another Petulant, then I'll take those extra prizes later. So doing just 180 to the Petulant EX, which I believe is 190. So Monkey Dory should be able to clean up that Petulant. Yeah, there we go. So promoting the Squawk, Max taking 2 prizes. And yes, on the left there, Eric did take 1. So we got Janine's Secret Technique. Or maybe that was the Pheasantipity that went down. Yeah, I think that was actually the Pheasantipity. So, interesting. It's interesting. So, won't have as much draw power without that Pheasantipity. And it looks like his hand is not great. It's not excellent. I wonder if he's choosing to put the damage. Yep, knocking out the Drifloon. Free prizes there. But Max happy to settle for sending up a 1 prizer in response, knowing it's probably going to get knocked out. So in order to do this, though, we're going to have to poison the monkey again. And I really hope, I don't know, I want Max to see the option. Move the damage off of the Gardevoir, but see the option to take the 2 prizes off of the monkey. Because if you can get into a Curlia, then you have options for the following turn, right? So I think that's what I'd like to see at least. We'll see if Max sees that line. Because otherwise, I think the awkward thing for Max here is if you do go in with a single prizer and they're able to just Monkey Dory whatever's left to knock it out and then boss or Prime Catcher the Gardevoir, then that's game over. That's 3 prizes. So he's got 10 on it. If you do 190, that'll be 200. 10 more between turns. That's 210. So I believe if Max sees it there, he'll be able to leave just a 2 prizer up. I mean, we'll see. I don't know if he sees it, though. So we got Arven. I assume We're going to be looking for a Bravery Charm and maybe so Ultra Ball. Okay, so just committing to getting the Curlia up. Maybe there's a Bravery Charm in there still. Maybe a Luxurious Cape even. But nope, just opting for that. Getting rid of Manaphy. And let's see what else he chooses to get rid of here. I know he's a Buddy Buddy and one other thing. Buddy Buddy and Energy in hand left. And a Turo. Okay, that's fine. I do like this. Now you can Curly away either the Buddy Buddy or the Energy. And okay, choosing to get rid of the Energy. Then we're going to Buddy Buddy Puffin. Just thin it out a little bit. Put another Ralts down. And maybe that's all. Okay. Yeah, just another Ralts. Max is in a pretty precarious spot. Because don't know what that last card in hand was. Did draw a couple, and we used the Buddy Buddy. So he's got 2 cards in hand of unknown. So he's got the Gardevoir EX in hand, actually. So I really like attacking with the Gardevoir here. But he's not going to do that, it looks like. He's going to instead go there, put 4. So that'll allow him to do 8 damage, 160. So I guess taking out, is the Squawkabilly 160 or is that 170? It's a little awkward. So I guess you can move the damage so you can get 190. I guess 190 on the Petulant, right, which should be knockout. I guess leaving that in the active means you don't have the free switch. I just worry. I worry about any Monkey Dory play that your opponent has, knocking out your Screamtail and then bossing up your Gardevoir, right? But Max there taking 2 more prizes off of that Petulant. So can Eric find the line this turn to win the game? Looks like that's a Pheasantipity coming down. So he's going to be able to draw some more cards. But first choosing to Pokestop. So the Night Stretcher is good. The Night Stretcher is very good. You can get the Petulant back with that. And now the question becomes, yep, we have the Counter Catcher on the Gardevoir. We have the Monkey Dory. We have switch into anything and then retreat. Yep, GG's. And so just like that, Eric does take it. Eric does take it there. So Eric taking game 1. Pretty close one there, honestly. It really just comes down to that Monkey Dory. At the end of the day, stealing Eric 2 extra prizes. So I'll be interested to see if Max, after the fact, notices the Monkey Dory situation. Well, it looks like Eric is talking to Max about the 190 damage between turns play. Interesting. So, yeah, it is interesting. It's like, I guess I've got poison on the brain right now, so it helps that I'm like able to identify some of that. But if you've never really played much against the Loyal trio, then it would be a little awkward. But I imagine that Max, I wonder, does Max want to go first here? Is that your choice? You are an evolution deck, but going first actually means you can attack going second, in theory. So going second, I mean. So I might go second, actually, if I'm Max here, because you can get the evolution TM on. You can get up into some Curlias, hopefully. You can play supporters, all that stuff. And then if you get 2 Curlias out, you can actually attack on the second turn. So in some ways, I actually think Gardevoir maybe wants to go second. Especially against a fast deck like Loyal Trio. But we are starting. Ooh, that's interesting. Is that the Flutter main? Interesting. That might. It's hard to tell if that's Flutter main or something else. But if that's Flutter main, then that could be. Could be awkward. Could be very awkward here because that will turn off all of the abilities to auto switch. Turn off. I mean, it won't really matter from a damage standpoint because I don't think Fluttermane is surviving long enough to knock out a Monkey Dory, but definitely slows Eric down a bit. No, I guess if Petron's on the bench, it doesn't really matter. It's really Klefki that would be the big thing, right? Yeah. So whatever's in the active can't do much, but on the bench, I guess it's fine. I guess it's a perfectly fine Pokemon for Max to leave in the active and use the evolution TM with. So it looks like we do have Buddy Poffins in hand. We do have Arvin in hand. We should be able to get there, right? Get a couple of Ralts out. Assuming that the Evo TMs aren't prized. I think I saw one there at the back of the deck. Yeah, there it is. So you can put those two out. And then the Arvin for the Evo TM. And if you really need energy, you can go get Earthen Vessel. We'll just sort of see what else is in the deck. What's that in the hand, I should say. Yep. So there might be an energy in hand, though. So at which point you could actually just grab another, either a Nest Ball or just another Buddy. But yeah, opting here for the Evo TM and the Earthen Vessel. I imagine we're going to Earthen Vessel away. We did have an energy. Interesting. We do have a Nest Ball, too. Interesting. I am not... I guess you want to get the energy out of the deck. I guess because you have the Nest Ball, you can just go grab Radiant Greninja off the bat, right? Yeah, I do like this. If Radiant Greninja is in the deck, grab the Radiant Greninja. Otherwise, yeah, I grab... Okay, just another Ralts here, being very conservative, which I don't hate. You have an energy to retreat next turn or discard. And then just choosing to use the Evolution TM to go into 2 Curlias and pass. So Max, pretty good board established here. I think the odds that Eric is able to maybe get off an attack this turn are high-ish, given the nature of his deck. So we do have what looks to be the Okie Dokie coming down. So we're really getting all the pieces in play. We have Pheasantipede, Peturant, Monkey Dory, and Okie Dokie in play. And I believe that's the Prime Catcher in hand. So I don't know if we have enough to attack yet. That's the awkward bit. So we're going to Iono, not even bother with Prime Catcher just in case. And then we found a Dark Patch. We found an Ultra Ball to discard 2 energy if we need to. So we will be able to get an attack off this turn if he so chooses. So it depends on how much energy is in the discard, how much he actually wants to discard here. I think you're fine to attack. You kind of have to start taking prizes, right? So getting rid of what looks to be an Okie Dokie, an extra Okie Dokie with the Ultra Ball, probably grabbing out... I like Radiant Greninja here. Yeah, draw some more cards. The Pheasantipede should be drawing you cards on the next turn, right? So with any luck, should work. I will say, I believe I heard Max and Eric talking, though, about the between turns damage situation. So it'll be interesting to see if Max adjusts his line of play. It may not be worth it to give up the Gardevoir so early, but in theory, right? So we're going to go there, poison the active, take the knockout, and take 10 damage between turns. So Eric taking the first prize here in the second game of top 4. Just knocking out that, Max here, reading the ability, like, okay. I mean, the other way there is either you just knock out the Fazendipity or knock out the Petrant. Instead, take 2 prizes that way. So it's interesting. We do have Klefki, but Klefki is not going to matter. I don't think. I mean, it slows your opponent down, but it really slows you down almost as much at this point. So we have Arvin coming in here, perhaps grabbing a Nest Ball or a Buddy Buddy Puffin, and maybe a Bravery Charm if we're choosing to go in with something like a Scream Tail. We don't see a Monkey Door on the opponent's side of the field yet. So if there's a way to knock out the Fezandipity, stop the draw engine. I like this, though. Just get the Diva TM out of the deck. Just waste it. You don't need it. And then Unfair Stamp. Yeah, I just want to see that being played on like the Monkey Dory or something. Something that doesn't particularly matter. Before you play the Unfair Stamp. But I don't know if we've used... Yeah, there we go. I don't know if we've used any of the Curlia abilities. So the question is, yeah, do you do that before you Unfair Stamp or after? Okay, so we got our energy. We got our Dark Energy. That's really good. But it looks like just maybe 1 or 2 Psychic Energy in the discard. It's not ideal. Pretty awkward here for Max in terms of energy. Do have an Artisan, but I don't know if I'd want to give my opponent an Artisan to find their own Monkey Dory. It's kind of awkward. Yeah, I think that's what Max is thinking here. Is I got my goal is to make it such that I do what I need. My opponent can't do what they need. It is interesting seeing Max choosing to not get the Radiant Greninja out of the deck. I suppose the Curlias here give you the same benefits. You'll definitely be able to retreat because you have 1 in the discard. But because you've attached for turn, you can't put any damage yet with Monkey Dory this turn. You're going to have to wait. So we got a bunch of energy here, which is really good for Max to see, I think. Draw 2 more energy. So, oh my God, absolutely flooded with energy now. Did we find... Okay, we got the Radiant Greninja. More energy into the discard. Just absolutely running away, getting this energy out there. So I believe that was 3 energy hitting the discard. We got 1 more in the hand that we can't attach or get rid of. And it looks like he might be doing the exact play that we were expecting. He won't be able to move the damage off, but maybe it won't matter. So just going to do the 190 is what it looks like. And take the knockout on between turns, which will not proc Fezandipity. It will not proc the Monkey Dory ability. So he'll take 2 prizes. Fezandipity won't be able to draw any cards. Yeah, good stuff there. So there's a Scream Tail getting powered up. I guess anticipating they may not be able to Gardevoir next turn, I suppose. They've already played the energy for turn. Yep, exactly. Doing the 190, knocking it out between turns. Max taking 2 prizes there. Really nice. Really nicely done. Fezandipity will not proc either. So here, probably just getting another Monkey Dory out. Oh, but just the baby Monkey Dory. Interesting, interesting. Okay. And then maybe the bigger Monkey Dory with that one. Because that is your main attacker in this deck. So, yep, filling up that bench, getting all the Monkey Dories out. But the awkward part here is Eric, he may be able to draw with Radiant Greninja. So just maybe choosing to play these cards now to thin down a little bit. Well, it looks like choosing to go with the Okie Dokie line instead. Maybe the extra HP, just seeing now that Max is adapted and is attacking with Radiant Greninja despite being a dark deck that they're up against. And then the Iono here. Okay, so Max going to get down to just the 4 cards in hand. It's really not that big of a deal either way. Okay, so we did find the Binding Mochi. We found some energy, but the Janine Secret Technique is not going to be particularly helpful here because we've already played the Iono as the supporter. We got Arvin and Arvin. Oof. I don't know if we're going to see an attack here from Eric, which is going to be huge. Can definitely see the attachment for turn. Maybe, yeah, just doing the attack that puts the energy onto it. It is poisoned. It will take 1 damage. Now, I believe that Okie Dokie is 250 HP. So let's see here. Okie Dokie EX. It's 250 HP. It still will give up 2 prizes. That can't be helped. Now it's 240. And the question is going to be, can Max do 230 in some capacity? Unlikely, but... Okay, I do like this. We do see... so if Max can do 200, because we can put 3 damage counters with that Monkey Dory potentially if we find another Dark Energy. I don't know if he has access to any more Dark Energy just yet, but... Okay, so it doesn't look immediately like Max is going to be able to Monkey Dory anything. But you certainly want to try to retreat this Gardevoir if you can. This is an awkward one if you're Max here, because you could retreat this. I don't know if there's any great targets. How much HP is Pheasantipity? Let's see, how much HP is Pheasantipity? We are going to go into the Screamtail here. Pheasantipity is 210 HP, and I believe Petrant is 190. So we can attach 2 more. We can do 160. But because we may not have access to the Dark Energy... Well, Max has adapted his gameplay, which is good. Oh, you can go that one, yeah. It's a bit of an awkward spot. The Screamtail can do 160, but the problem for Max right now... Huh?
Has Max been hand disrupting?
Yeah. He just Iono'd right now. He played Unfair Stamp the previous turn, but... and Eric had to take a turn off from attacking. He attacked just to put energy on. Yeah, because the Monkey Dory was knocked out between turns. So the problem here for Max, though, Max needs this Dark Energy. Yeah, both Dark Energy win the discard, yeah. He needs the Dark Energy on the Monkey Dory, because right now that... unfortunately, the Screamtail is in an awkward spot. So at this point, if I'm Screamtail, like, look, you could do 160 somewhere else, but Monkey Dory on the other end is just going to negate 3 of that damage. So there's definitely a part of me that says, do you just do the 160 to knock out the baby Monkey Dory so that your opponent can't Monkey Dory you, take a free prize, and then gust for 2 more, which is how Eric won the first game.
He was maneuvering pretty good. They just finished their first match right now, the Ancient Box versus Ancient
Oh
Box.
my. Oh gosh. So 2 Ancient Boxes, Loyal Trio, and a Gardevoir.
Yes.
Gardevoir having to run a gauntlet of Dark decks. That's pretty awful, actually.
Yes.
So I think Max here just sort of thinking about what to attack.
So in the future when I'm playing this, we're trading 2 prizes every back and forth, right?
Not necessarily. For you?
Yeah. If I'm playing Chip
Not necessarily. If you hit into a Monkey Dory and knock it out when it has a Petron on board.
I was saving, trying to get resources to aim for that spot.
Sure. I mean, like, I think this is it's not a super tough matchup if you find your Prime Catcher and your bosses. It's not so bad for you, but
And the canceling clue, that makes
the
sense.
canceling clue really makes sense. Yeah. So it's possible. It's very possible I think it's a kind of a either way deck. But
I want to try that deck though. It's so fun.
I'm not exactly sure what happened.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. Maybe Max just passed?
Is it price trade even? Is it 4? Is it
It looks like 4 to 5, so Max maybe just passed. Didn't even do damage.
you said he needed that energy, right?
Well, he needs. Yeah, this is exactly what's happening. The Monkey Dory knocking that out. 3 prizes for Eric, all in one turn.
I was going through here and tapping the things.
Oh yeah, no. That's what this is all for. So I think Max is in a pretty tough spot here because 4 prizes to 2 for Eric. Yeah, I there are ways he finally finds the dark energy, but it doesn't really help you now. Maybe, oh, you know what? Maybe he put the 190 onto the Peturant, the 160 onto the Peturant, thinking that he'd be able to put 3 damage on it, but the Monkey Dory on the other side just moved 3 damage off, I imagine. So it's just at 130 now? So being at 130, you can't Monkey Dory it for game. And every turn, your opponent's just going to take more and more damage. You'll just negate every time you do it.
I have to read these new cards. I kept asking him, can I read your card?
I mean, when you see a lot of new cards, yeah.
That trainer's amazing.
Which one?
200
Oh, Janine? Yeah, yeah. It's great for a dark deck that doesn't want to play Sada and Ancients. It's basically Sada for non-ancient dark decks.
Yeah, and then it poisons the active, correct?
I think so. I mean, not that it matters. Your Peturant does the same thing. It does matter in this matchup because I'll explain. I explained this to chat too. Oh yeah, he's got a disc. I think he did discard the Devo. Between turns, so like the Monkey Dory that he was attacking with Eric is 210 HP. In order to bring it to the active with Peturant, you poison it. So it takes 10 damage. It goes to 200. The Monkey Dory only gives up 1 prize if you knock it out. Gardevoir's attack is 190. So you do 190, you put it at 200 damage, and it dies between turns. Max did not see that in game 1. And that might have won Max the game if he had instead chosen to attack with Gardevoir straight up, rather than putting a Pokemon in range of a Monkey Dory knockout.
Yeah, and that's 2 prizes, right?
Well, I mean, he gives up 2 prizes, but Eric was on 3. If he doesn't put something within Monkey Dory range, the most prizes Eric can get in a turn is 2. So you guarantee yourself another turn that way. So Eric, it looks like taking 1 more prize. Retreating here into Drifloon. Drifloon is going to be able to, I imagine, knock out. I think we're at 1 prize left. I'm not sure, though. So if Drifloon knocks out this Okie Dokie, that's fine. There's not enough energy on board, so you just got to hope. You just got to hope that your opponent doesn't have a way to knock out Drifloon. I think that's a Bravery Charm, but I could be wrong.
It's 2 to 2.
Oh, it's 2 to 2? Okay. So I think it's going to come down now to whether or not... I don't know if there's any... Like, there might be a Bravery Charm on that Drifloon. I'm not sure. I would hope there is. Otherwise, Bravery Charm attack win. Or a Monkey Dory attack win. But Eric is running pretty low on resources here. So only 1 energy is on board in a usable state. Now I will say, I don't know, are the Ralts and the Curlias weak to dark?
No.
No.
Is it metal? It's metal.
Oh, they're weak to metal. Right. I'm trying to think of like Monkey Dory. I don't know. It's kind of awkward. So we do have a dark patch in hand. But I don't know if we can get another attack off this turn. So Pheasantipity then drawing some more cards. It looks like we have a dark patch and a night stretcher. So that's a dark, an attachment for turn. I think the challenge here is there's no damage on board for the Monkey Dory on Eric's side. Oh, actually, no, there is. There's damage on the Peturant. What am I talking about? So, this is awkward. Now I will say, oh, there's a Curlia. There's a Curlia. So really, what you want to do is try to knock out both the Drifloon and the Curlia this turn. But I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if Eric runs any Lost Vacuums in the deck. It's somewhere. This is interesting. So Eric really contemplating here, trying to figure out what is the line. How do I win this turn? So playing the Monkey Dory, playing the Night Stretcher, getting back in energy. We have I don't see it, right? No, less vacuums. No. So if there's a Bravery Charm on that Drifloon, that Bravery Charm is staying. Yeah, Alex did get top cut. John T. Yeah, Alex did get top cut. So we have Binding Mochi. It doesn't really matter for us right now. I guess just get it out of the hand. Sure.
Thank you, John.
So we're going to move 3 damage. He's like, I don't know, there, onto the Drifloon, which doesn't knock it out. Yeah, that's what you said, right? Yeah. And then just passing does not have enough energy to get the attack off. So Max really just needs, I guess Max really just needs some sort of a gusting effect, preferably.
I lost to Jorge, so he could make that claim.
Yeah, George. I guess putting a couple more damage there, and then I guess scooping it up to make it an even, I imagine. So evening this one out. Huh? Yeah.
Oh, you don't know where it is?
Oh my gosh, this cat is crazy. I know. So cute.
It's a big cat.
Mm-hmm. It's like the box because it's an enclosed space. It's a safe space that you can be enclosed in. I don't know. She's probably sleeping somewhere else.
I was told to get cats in our stores so they can eat the mice.
I mean, that would work, but you're gonna like take them home? You have to adopt cats.
Yeah, yeah.
So you can't just let them roam free.
I was lucky to match.
Hey, I mean, that's half of it. That's honestly half of Pokemon. Is like, you gotta have lucky matchups. You gotta draw well, especially in Chen Pao. And especially in like best of one that leads up to top 3, top 8.
You need to read the board. They said I ended all my turns so quick.
I mean, look, you can watch back the VOD and know what my thoughts were if you want. But I think it's fine to play fast. I think generally speaking, playing fast is fine, but I think it's fast versus frantic sometimes, you know?
Just use that Ultra Ball to get another Frigio.
Yeah, 2 Frigis is always, it feels necessary in a deck that can attack pretty quickly.
Or take out.
2 Frigis is better than a Frigi and
Bidoof. Yes. Yeah, unless you're like certain that your opponent has no way of knocking you out. Like, if you're playing against Gardevoir and you go first, you're fine. You don't gotta worry about anything. Your opponent cannot knock out anything turn 1. But after that, yeah.
gotta think about Prime Catcher and all that stuff.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, hey, what is this? It's Prime Catcher, right? Was Ace Prime?
Yep. The Loyal 3 deck, yeah. Yeah, John is saying 90% is luck. I I don't know. I don't know about 90%. I don't know about 90.
No, it's called playing chin
If
power.
90% was luck, then Tord would not have won every single IC.
Did you see his match on stream?
No.
He was slowly. He wasn't slow playing, but he used every turn to build his board. He
Yep.
never had a Charizard set up.
Did he win or lose?
He won. Like he was using Bibarel to do attacks. He didn't want to set up his Charizard.
Interesting.
He had a Bibarel set up, that's his debut set up, a Pidgeot set up. So he could just draw players. He's using your grass energy, your grass Pokemon, so no bench damage.
Oh, Rabska.
Yeah, he's using that.
Yeah. I mean, Rabska, it's a 1/1 line that does it all.
So he's using a 2/1/2 line.
Interesting. Okay. Because the Flare Veil on the Charmeleon is effectively Manaphy for that Charmeleon. It's pretty good.
The first game he luckily won because the other guy
Ooh.
didn't get when his Raging Bolt.
Hold on. Now this is interesting. Klefki in the active to start. That turns off every single one of the abilities of the Loyal 3.
So can't spread the damage.
Well, can't move things from the bench to the active.
Oh, that thing, right?
Yeah.
He needs that, right? To poison him and all that stuff.
Well, he needs that to just move things in and out of the active to attack. He needs it for Pheasantipity.
He discarded that the first game.
I mean, I think after turn like 1 or 2, if it's you don't really need to put it out then because your opponent is established, right? But early in the game, like the downside is I think that's an Okie Dokie in the front, and the Okie Dokie does have an attack for 1 energy that lets you search for 2 more energy and attach it to it. So he can power himself up, luckily, but still, you know.
The Klefki spreads 2 damage numbers too, right?
Yeah, the Klefki I really don't.
No, it gets rid of a tool.
Yeah, it gets rid of a tool. The Klefki I'm not worried about from the attack, but if Eric had started any other Pokemon than Okie Dokie, then it would be really awkward. You'd basically be forced into finding a Prime Catcher or a boss because the other Pokemon might take one, and then you have to retreat them. It's just really annoying.
He said he likes the Absol. Also,
Yep. No, the Absol is really good. It's an attacker to get rid of Mimikyu.
so you have 3 or more on your bench.
Yeah, 3 more energy on your bench. 3 more energy in play, I should say. It does 50 more, so it does 70. And then if you throw the Binding Mochi on there, you do 110, so you can knock out Cramorants. So, it's a good little attacker. Yeah. But you need something for Mimikyu, because in this deck, if you don't have anything for Mimikyu, opponent plays a Mimikyu, you can't ever knock it out. Like, the only way you knock it out, I guess, is Monkey Dory. But, I mean, if your opponent is able to knock out your Monkey, it's just bad. In a stall matchup, you just lose. Because then they just put Luxurious Cape on it, and you put damage on it, and you just penny it. Yeah. So we do see the Absol coming down, though. It's a good way to deal with this Klefki, in theory. We get Binding Mochi and Earthen Vessel just to discard the Binding Mochi and grab 2 energy. So we got 3 energy, and I imagine we're just going to see... Probably 2, maybe 3. Yeah. So we're going to Pokestop. Oof. Oofa doofa. 2 Pokemon down. Yikes. That's big yikes. Yeah, the Night Stretcher is really good.
Got the knockout.
No, he's doing the attack, which poisons yourself, but then lets you put 2 energy onto.
Oh, okay. So
That's why I was like, that's a good starter if Klefki is in the active because you can just power yourself up, right? Now, from Max's perspective, it's a little awkward. You're not going to be able to do anything this turn. You can maybe try to get into a Evo TM, which looks like is what he's going to do. So I guess just Arvin, get an Earthen Vessel out, maybe a Bravery Charm or an Earthen Vessel TM Devo. That way you can just discard the TM Devo with the Earthen Vessel, grab 2 more energy. Yeah. Just thinning the deck out of the energy, knowing that I know for Max he has the Iono in hand for next turn. So you have draw power next turn. You'll have potentially just 3 Curlias on board, which is great. And while it's a little unfortunate that the Klefki couldn't do more, it's not a terrible, Pokemon to leave in the active just to slow your opponent down too. But yeah, you see now after the second turn, Klefki's kind of useless. There's enough energy on board. Eric's going to be able to attack. It's kind of fine.
So ideally, Max wants to throw it.
Well, that Klefki's dead, though. I assume, right? Let me see Okidoki's attack. Yeah, 130. If this Pokemon is poisoned, does 130 more. It's doing 260.
The 250 hurt me today.
Yeah.
They only had 4 energies to knock him out.
Yeah.
Find that out.
No, I saw. Yeah, I was like, oh, you don't get the knockout. Ooh, it's so sad. It's so rough. It's like playing Goldengo all over again. But yeah, this Klefki is not long for the world.
Pokemon are 250.
A few. It's usually stage 1s. You don't get a lot of 250 basics. That's kind of surprising. In fact, I don't know if there's more than like just a couple. I think Blissey, is it Blissey EX? That's 250. I think it's 250. There's Okidoki, it's 250. I don't know of any other 250 basics. You have Goldengo, you have Toxicroak EX is 250. You have a few stage 1 250s. But yeah, taking another damage. So I will say that Okidoki now, though, has taken 1, 2, 3 damage. So it's back down to 220. So in theory, there's maybe a world in which Max can sneak a knockout, maybe even with a Gardevoir, because Monkey Dory is going to be able to put 3 damage counters onto it, putting it down to 190, and then you take the knockout with Gardevoir.
This is all Gardevoir all over again.
And now I will say it does proc. Now you can move up to 3, so in theory, actually, Max could just move 2 as to not proc Fezandipity, so it dies to poison between turns.
That's the play, right?
I think if you're going to attack with Gardevoir, if you don't have another attacker. In theory, though, you might have another attacker. I don't know. But I just am so scared of putting anything in range of Monkey Dory just because of the Prime Catcher or Boss response with Monkey Dory and turning it into a 3-prize turn. So it's just kind of an awkward moment of like you don't necessarily want to constantly be putting your Gardevoirs at risk, but trading 2 prizes is always going to be better than trading 3. So it's up to Max to really conserve his and use his Super Rods and Night Stretchers wisely. Oh, so no, he's choosing to go the Drifloon route. Okay, interesting.
2 Super Rods, no Night Stretcher.
So 6 times 30 is going to do 180. 180 is going to counter catcher. Okay, bringing up the Fez. I like this. So putting 3 onto the Fez, putting it in range of Drifloon.
That was his first counter catcher dispatch, right?
Yes. So putting it in range of Drifloon's attack here. Now the question is, do we have... Oh, and then Turoing. I like that. Really just picking up that... No, the Gardevoir. Just picking up the Gardevoir with Turo. Yeah, just picking it up, not even leaving a 2-prizer on the board. I mean, it's a tough one. I would almost... Huh?
Too early?
What do you mean?
Too early to take out the...
To take out the Turo? Well, you don't want to do that 3-prize turn like I mentioned, right? So just attaching this TM Evo, but you don't need it. So taking Is it just one prize that we took? I'm confused. Did Max just take? No, Max took 2. Yeah, no, Max took 2. Max took 2. Like, that's a Pheasantipity. That's not a Monkey Dory. So, but yeah, Max knows that he is... How big is Drifloon? 90? 70 HP? Yeah. So, Max knows that Drifloon is an easy target for the Monkey Dory. So instead of offering Eric a 3-prize turn, saying, I'll just pick up the Gardevoir and force you to knock it out and take a 1-prizer instead. So Max will be able to just send up the second Monkey Dory there once that's knocked out, potentially.
He's gonna get 2 prizes right now, right?
Eric's going to get 2 prizes, but that's way better than 3.
Yeah.
You know? Which I think is good thinking on Max's part. But Eric here, it'll be interesting. Yeah, the Absol... Oof. So the Absol here in the active will be able to do 70. So I think... Ooh, interesting just promoting the Absol, though it's not poisoned even. So do we see Janine's secret technique to poison it, or... So no, just not even doing that, just taking the knockout direct. So I guess there was no damage on board, but I thought there was damage with the... I'm confused. Yeah, I thought there was damage on the other one with the poison. Oh, yeah, he is doing the Monkey Dory play. And then knocking out that Monkey Dory. I think Monkey Dory is weak to dark. So the Absol is able to also knock out the Monkey Dory that had the energy on it.
That's a nice play.
It's a good play. It's a good play. But again, Max was able to stave off a 3-prize turn. So...
2-0. Great toss.
We're going home?
Yeah. First game, he got the first knockout. Second game, my artisan was
You want
surprised.
to talk about your matchup on stream? No?
So what are we looking for here? It's just 3. Oh my God, 3 energy in the prizes still. There's still 3 energy in Max's prizes. Out of 4. 3 out of 4. Oh my God. That sounds horrible.
You like the milling?
So I guess
Babe, you dropped my purse.
If I had a...
you have Gardevoir.
Pick it up.
I wonder how big the Absol is. How big is that Absol, I wonder?
120 or 110? It wasn't...
It's 110? Oh my God, that Absol's huge.
It was more than 100.
Is more than 100?
Greninja can't attack, can't knock it out.
No, I was thinking about if Monkey Dory could somehow take the knockout, but it's if it's...
1-1. Dude, that freaking deck is ridiculous.
So we're going to Super Rod some of that dark energy back in.
Play it.
And maybe some Pokemon. So I imagine we're just going to see a bunch of draw here from Curlia to see what's what. I mean, do you just get rid of another Ralts? Yeah, fine. Draw 2. What do we get? Buddy Poffin. Buddy Poffin is pretty good. You can go get Drifloon out of that. You can't get Screamtail, but you can get Drifloon. Oh, okay. Iono going down to a Curlia.
He hasn't disrupted his hand in 2 turns.
Well, it's an awkward one. Like, I think he's digging for either boss or counter catcher. Just to get around this Absol. You don't want to take this Absol out if you can avoid it. So I imagine we're going to see maybe the Drifloon come down. Which is sort of like a, hey, I can take out this Absol pretty easily. And I can not put my Drifloon in range of a Monkey Dory. So you're just trading single for single prizer. The problem with that, though, is that Max then goes behind on prizes in an unfavorable way. And it also opens up the door for Eric to just boss. Oh, what do we get? What do we get? We got something. What is that? Screamtail. We got the Screamtail. Okay. So what can Screamtail take out? I don't know if Screamtail can take out anything currently.
Oh yeah, we have a challenge tomorrow, guys.
And then
Yeah, you can prize fights.
So we do put the Scream Tail down. Interesting. This is awkward. This Absol is just kind of the worst.
Oh my gosh, what did I do?
What did you do?
I woke up the computer.
3, putting 6, and then 2. Just preemptively doing stuff, I guess. And then Turoing that off.
It's a really good match.
Interesting. Choosing to lead with the Scream Tail here. Believe that will get you 120 somewhere, which maybe do you just take out the Monkey Dory? I don't hate that play. If you're going to go one prize for one prize, I think taking out the Monkey Dory is better than taking out... Yeah, so that's what we're going to do. We take out the Monkey Dory. Max and Eric even it up at 3 prizes apiece. I'm going to put the boss back into the deck. And an Arvin, I suppose, yeah.
Palpad?
Yeah, he played a Palpad. Playing a Super Rod, putting the Monkey Dory, and I guess a couple of these other loyal trios in the deck doesn't particularly matter. Now, do we have a Pokemon search? We have an Ultra Ball with a Binding Mochi and one other thing. We can get the Monkey Dory out. He will be able to take 2 prizes this turn then. Because Eric is going to bring the Monkey Dory right back out, attach a Dark Energy to it, and knock out the Scream Tail with potentially... is there any damage on board? I cannot tell. There may not be any damage on board, actually, so maybe not. I just assume there's always damage on board, but there may not be any way for him to do that. Not many. I think a lot of people are watching Worlds. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to watch the VOD later, that's who's going to show up, if anybody. I don't know why. The Cubs that are at Silvio's, though, always do much better. The streams. The streams, yeah.
Oh, well, we can share.
So we're going to Pokestop here. Okay. It's kind of decent. Watching. Yeah. Nice, Red. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think you just take the knockout with the Absol. You go up and you say, I think you're out of Turos, so I'll just find a way to boss the Gardevoir EX next turn, and that's fine.
Did you open your packs?
I did not.
Yeah, honestly, I think just thinning the hand down. Drawing 3. Oh, he's going to retreat. Interesting. Okay. That's very interesting. Not really sure why the retreat was necessary, but okay. Maybe it can't attack 2 turns in a row. I don't think so, though. I guess it's a single prizer either way. I mean, I don't even know what we get here if you're Max. So Eric took another prize.
You have a counter catcher? Could counter catcher do anything?
I could counter catcher, but like...
Is this board set up where hand disruption doesn't matter anymore?
Who?
Eric's?
Eric?
Is Eric's board?
No, hand disruption matters because he needs a boss. He'll need a boss in order to knock out the Gardevoir
He hasn't
EX.
unfair stamped yet, right? Max?
He has not unfair stamped. That's true. So he has the counter catcher. He has the Bravery Charm. The Bravery Charm is huge because that can put the Drifloon out of range of Monkey Dory.
Sean, I missed unfair stamp, by the way.
You miss? Meaning...
I wish I could still play it.
Oh.
Serendipity makes it less valuable.
I mean, it does. Unless you're doing shenanigans.
I'm gonna somehow fit that King's Road in the deck.
I mean, if the Drifloon is able to take out the Pheasantipity and then you unfair stamp, that's the way to go.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Guardy, counter. Oh,
He's got the counter. It's just it's just so awkward, right? Where you're like, you got a Temple of Sinnoh just to bump the Artisan so that your opponent can't easily get Monkey Dory, maybe. But bringing up the Absol, I guess it's fine. I'm not really sure. I guess Max is also happy to go down to 2 prizes, maybe?
Yo, it's 6 o'clock?
I took a day off for this, guys.
I made top 4. You made top 8.
Huh?
Was it fun?
It was a great experience too. Yes, I had fun. Yes.
I imagine we're putting the Bravery Charm onto this Drifloon. No? No? Okay. Interesting. Is that 4 damage? That's hard to say. So we're going to Nest Ball. We're going to grab Monkey Dory. We're going to attach an energy.
To be fair, I think like I was nervous too when I first started. Especially at a couple. Oh, big chill.
So Nest Ball, Monkey Dory. There's no damage on board. So he actually does not have a way to use the Monkey Dory this turn.
Yeah, we got 20,000 views.
So we're going to Pheasantipity, have Prime Catcher, but there is no Gardevoir EX. So Max there doing something really clever by preemptively putting the damage on. I do like this. I like this a lot. So Max is going to need... Oof, this is so awkward for Eric. Because his only attackers that he can really use... The only attackers he can really use are 2 prizers. So we're going to Prime Catcher the other Monkey Dory. Take 1 prize. And then, I guess, see if Max has anything in response. So really for Max, it's just relying on the fact that he needs to find a way to boss around this Monkey Dory. Huh.
Everything locked up. And the shampoo.
I don't know if Max runs Boss's Order in his deck, does he?
He runs 1 boss.
I don't know if he discarded it or if he's used it, but he needs to find it this turn.
1 boss.
Okay. Because this Monkey Dory is in the active, and if you can either find Boss or find a way into a Screamtail play on the benched Peturant.
Oh, he discarded it. Oh, he needs to... Okay.
He can Screamtail into the Peturant if he can find the Screamtail again.
Oh, because he can't attack next turn, right?
Well, no, for Max right now to win. Because he needs to take 2 prizes. Otherwise, he takes 1 against the Monkey Dory, and then Eric just wins.
I always bring spare dice with me.
So he did find... So we're going to put 2 damage there. We're going to retreat. I don't know if he's remembering whether or not...
Did he retreat?
He did. He retreated into...
He can do it.
Does he have the boss in hand?
What's the max output he can do?
He does. He has the boss. He can get the Peturant. Take 2 prizes. Max taking game 3. Gardevoir overcoming a bunch of good doggos. I don't know. It was close. It was very close. Yeah. I think you both played it very, very well. Max being very clever and not ever putting any Gardevoir up for 2 turns. Really clever stuff. Really clever stuff there. All right, quick little break here between rounds. We have the finals coming up in a few minutes. All right.
Not like this.
We are we are ready for the finals. We have Gardevoir EX, my pick for S tier deck of the format. Against Ancient Box, I would argue a pretty terrible matchup for Gardevoir. It's like, oh, you like single prize decks? No. You like single prize dark type decks? Really no. Cool, great.
Okay, ever have the Guardian play?
Yeah, yeah.
Awesome.
I'll see you.
Tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah,
Thank you for streaming all our events.
of course. Yeah, yeah. Safe trip home. Y'all too? All right, see you later, man. Get some dinner. Oh yeah. Look at this. Wait, Klefki. Hold on. I want to know Klefki and Fluttermane in the active.
Who goes first?
Do they? It depends on who's first player. So is Klefki turning off all the abilities? This is crazy. I want to ask Sonya real quick. Hold up, chat. This shit's wild. Okay. If you want to ask Sonya, yeah. Because Max is going first. I mean, Max and Steve may already know the situation for both, but that's a really interesting interaction of like, who gets shut down?
Standard Magic players would be on the other side.
So Max here getting a pretty slow start. Just one Ralts out on turn one. Not ideal, but going first is always preferential against an Ancient Box deck. Let's see what Steve can find. So we're gonna, I guess if you're like, if I don't plan on attacking this turn, you just get the okay, interesting. I don't think it'll matter too much for Steve. It may matter if Klefki is the thing that's online. It may turn off Radiant Greninja, which might matter for Steve's deck in particular. Being a single prizer, that Radiant Greninja is really big on drawing cards. Otherwise, it won't matter at all for Max, right? For the most part, because Max doesn't really have active basic Pokemon that do stuff. But the Klefki will turn off all of Max's Monkey Dory as long as it's alive. So long as that is the thing that is active. So Explorer's Guidance goes down, putting a few cards into the discard. Looks like even the Cleffa, maybe? Interesting. But Pheasantipity going down for sure. Maybe a Boss also in the discard. The question is, do we have another Pokemon here for Steve? This is interesting. I think Night Stretcher probably plays really well in this deck. So yeah, we do have more Pokemon for Steve. He's not going to get donked or something. Probably unlikely, given Max's deck. But is the Klefki the thing that's alive?
Yeah, Klefki's the one.
Because he went first? Cool. Dang, that's crazy. That's weird interactions.
I swear that's a good point, Cliff.
Oh, Sonia. Interaction question. They are asking for a judge. Yep.
I'm coming back.
Yeah. I believe he's asking if he puts another Fluttermane out, will that turn off Klefki? I think the Klefki is always active, so when the new Fluttermane comes down, the Fluttermane that comes down has no ability. So it doesn't matter if it moves into the active, it just does not have an ability. So, yes, you are correct, right, Red. That was the assertion that we made, and when we looked at the rules. If they're both in the active, the clef key overrides it if that player is going first. The other way if Steve had gone first. So, but yeah, the other clef key, any other clef keys that come into play just don't have abilities. If at any point this clef key were to leave the active, then yeah, then the Flutter Mains would turn online again. So we do find a Curlia, which is really great. We find 2 more Ralts, which is also really great. Ooh, this is excellent. And we find an Arven, so we'll be able to evolve this turn because this Klefki does have an energy attached. So we can get the TM Evo. We can even get maybe a Earthen Vessel. I'm not really sure what the goal here is. But Steve having a very slow start here, including the fact that his Flutter Mane and all of his abilities are turned off. Will be interesting to see what is in his hand. It's a tough one. I feel like you maybe want to start getting energy in. So yeah, the Earthen Vessel does feels right here. I think you're safe getting rid of maybe the Turo. If you just expect that your things are going to get one shot every turn, it depends. It depends on what's in the discard. But I think you keep that Ultra Ball, right? Because the Ultra Ball can go find you something. Radiant Greninja maybe. One of your attackers that you're going to need. Random question. If they retreated into another Clef Key, would Fluttermane's ability be active? That's a good question. I don't believe so. Well, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. That's a really good question. Because the Clef Key that comes down has, well, it still has its own ability, actually. So, because it says there's no other abilities other than that ability. So that one has an ability, and when it comes back into the active, I don't know if there's like a time in between. It's like one is active, there's no abilities on the field. Another is active, there's still no abilities on the field, but I have no clue. That's a deep lore judge question. I don't know why you would ever do that, though, right? So, like, I'm sure, like, there are situations with maybe Iron Bundle that would be, yeah, abilityception, exactly. But yeah, it looks like we do see all 3 Curlios are now out with the TM Evo, and now Steve is just trying to navigate what to do here. Going to choose to retreat into. So I assume we have an attack for turn because that gets you an energy on each. Draws you 3 cards. If one of them is an energy, then we're sitting pretty. There's already an energy in hand, so odds are you'll be able to finally knock out this Klefki and get rid of this abilityception problem we're having. So, and then we won't have any problems anymore. Now the awkward part is Steve did draw into the Prime Catcher there, but the fact that he's already retreated means that it is unlikely, unless there's some other switching option in his hand, is unlikely that we're going to be able to see a Prime Catcher on one of these Curlias. So the Klefki is the most likely Mon that's going down on this turn, which is great for Max. That Klefki did everything it needed to do, which is slow Steve down, buy Max some time, allow him to get a whole board set up that he wanted to, and Steve will be the first one to take prizes, but that's fine. Especially if Steve is not able to develop any other Pokemon, that's going to be a pretty big deal. Because needing to attach this energy to the active means that Steve will need to likely follow up the next turn with yet another Professor Sada, maybe a Dark Patch, but he'll need some additional thing in his hand in order to get a second attack going. Oh, did he play Secret Box? Okay, sorry. I saw a shiny pink and I just assumed Prime Catcher. No, I just assumed Prime Catcher. I'm like, I like that people are playing Secret Box, but But I guess he does have the Sada now for next turn. So if you're Max, I don't know what's in Max's hand, but if you're Max, you're really going to want to find that Unfair Stamp now. An Unfair Stamp, a Temple of Sinnoh to bump that Pokestop. And just try to put your opponent in a situation now where if you could knock out this If you can knock out this Roaring Moon in the active, then all of a sudden your opponent may not have a response. No idea if he's going to be able to do that, but that's, I think, your goal if you're Max. So Steve taking the first prize in the finals. And we will see. I think just eyeing up what he maybe wants to discard for an Earthen Vessel here. So if that's a Turo, yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think you expect to play the Turo in a matchup against a dark type deck. Like once your opponent has enough things in the discard, like they're going to be one-shotting you anyways. All you need to one-shot the Gardevoir is 160. So odds are pretty high that you're going to get there pretty soon. So grabbing a couple of energy, though, you can discard even more with these Curlia. We have Monkey Dory. I guess Monkey Dory is a way to slowly take an extra prize later in the game. Or maybe put these Roaring Moons in range. There's 4 in there now. We have TM Evo, pretty useless. I think that is a Screamtail as well. So, Screamtail, pretty interesting card. Can definitely get rid of this Pokestop, which I like. I like the fact that we can get rid of the Pokestop. We have an Iono. We have not played a supporter for a turn, I don't believe. So, could also play Iono, but I would really love, I'm sure Max would love to find an Arven here just for an unfair stamp instead. Interesting. Counter-catchering the one on the bench. So I guess you can knock the other one out with Screamtail, in theory. I guess if you put 3 onto it, put it down to 170, then you need 9 damage counters on the Screamtail, which he might be able to do. I don't know if he has enough damage on it, though, but we'll see. So shuffling the deck up now. Yep, just playing the Artisan, bumping the Pokestop. And then playing the Iono. Drawing up to 6. Still no unfair stamp, unfortunately. But what are you going to do? And no energy either. Pretty rough, to be honest. So Max can put 8 damage counters, which does not knock out the Roaring Moon, I don't believe. Because even with the 3 damage switch, the 8 damage is still just 160 plus 30. It's 190, so you're 1 short. And still no dark energy either, so maybe just going to take... Can we take the Flutter Mane out with that maybe? Is it 90 plus 60, 150? So maybe we just take the Flutter Mane out. Less than ideal, for sure. Just thinning out the deck and being like, where are all my things? But it looks like maybe the unfair stamp is in the prizes. Is what I'm suspecting now after looking at that. I didn't see too much, bright pink when he was looking through the deck. So the hand is good for next turn, but it's pretty awkward. Yeah, just going to take out the Flutter Mane instead. Taking a single prize each, sort of, tying it up. Unfortunately, the Artisan is out now, so Steve will be able to, potentially start pulling together turn after turn Roaring Moons. And now the question is, I know that Steve probably does not want to have to go after this Screamtail if he doesn't need to. So preferably you're looking for a boss. I guess that's the play right here, but whether or not Steve is able to find it, I don't think it's too much consequence. I think we do see we see the Sada, so we're gonna get some more Pokemon powered up. Do we find a second energy? There may be one in hand. Or not. If we don't have a second energy in hand, that's a big deal. That's a big deal. That means that this Roaring Moon is just sort of, I think, is it 2 energy retreat for Roaring Moon? So it might just, if it's just stuck in the active, that's terrible. So we will see here if there, it's going to Artisan, look through the deck. There's definitely energy in the deck. Hey. Yeah. I see you too.
I thought you dead ass playing in the tournament. I was
No,
like,
that would be. Yo, good games. Thank you. No, it was an excellent. It was an excellent best of 3. Yes, thank you.
Truly monkey dory hours now.
So getting out, I believe, is that?
I was like, look at you guys.
I can't tell what card that is. That Pheasantipity?
Look in the box.
Oh no, that's Peturant. Okay, Peturant. You can't even poison it. That's funny. It can't be poisoned. It can't be affected by special conditions. So Peturant with ancient boxes, perfect.
Fix them and release them to the wild.
So moving that to the active, so your stuff is never trapped. That's amazing.
but why did they?
They clip the ears so other rescuers can see him and be like, oh, he's neutered or spayed or whatever. So they clip the tip of their ear.
Interesting.
No, they should have at least like blinged him out or something.
I assume that was 2 nest balls that went and got those Pokemon.
Right? Oh my God.
Most likely. I hope there was not an Artisan for one of those.
Nah, he has to have a little soul tip.
And then just a knockout. So, yeah, there we go. I'm on a time delay here. But we do see an Iono just still digging for pieces for Max there. Steve just drawing 4.
And he does enjoy food.
We did find another energy, but too little too late. Another Prime Catcher, though, so maybe holding that Prime Catcher for the right turn or knocking out the Peturant. But I imagine that we are going to discard that energy. Can certainly grab Drifloon if it's in the deck. Yeah, draw a couple of cards there for Max. Not exactly sure what we've drawn into. Got another Ralts, but saving that bench space for an actual attacker is probably the the key decision. Still looking for the dark energy and just not finding it. Max just really struggling here to find the pieces, which is rough.
He will always have his weakness. It's tough against 8 bucks.
I'm putting your phone in low power mode.
Oh, is it almost dead?
It says low battery, 20% battery.
Oh, okay.
So, want me to hit low power
It's
mode?
fine for now. It's fine. Cool.
Take care, guys. It's a good run.
See you guys. Get home safe.
Stay safe, Sam.
So looks like we are getting the Scream Tail. Thank you. Take care. So the Scream Tail's coming out. Scream Tail will be able to do 160 again. I guess just knock out the Radiant Greninja. If you don't have any better options, it's pretty bad. Yeah, just not being able to find the dark energy is atrocious. So we got 4, doing another 160 somewhere. Just feels like deja vu all over again. And I guess just doing 160 to the Peturant, saying, hey, I'm going to set up damage there. Peturant, I believe, is 190, so it should be in range. So setting up maybe a 3-prize turn later on. This is interesting. So now Steve can go ahead even more depending on what's in the hand. So we're going to Artisan here. Who knows what? Set something up. Just look through the deck, shuffle it up after you get Iono'd before you draw some more cards maybe. At this point, I think Max is in a tough spot where like it's going to be hard to disrupt Steve's attackers. If Steve is able to get one more body on board. But it may be that he's just missing super rods and things. So we did get a Earthen Vessel. You can Earthen Vessel away this Ultra Ball, perhaps, just to go get some more energy, draw some more cards with Radiant Greninja. I don't think there's any energy in the discard, so yeah, I like this play. Yep, get both the energy out, and then there's also a really nice Pokegear in the hand as well that he can maybe go find, hopefully a boss's order to go hunt down this Gardevoir EX. Then getting that out this turn would be huge. Yep, we're going to Radiant Greninja, draw a couple of cards. We got Palpad. I don't know if we want to use the Palpad yet. I think we save that for after we play a boss. But maybe there's a boss already in there that I didn't see. There's a Sada. Interesting. Just putting the one Sada in. Okay. And the boss. There we go. Yeah, there was a boss in the discard. So yeah, getting the boss back into the deck and likely getting ready to play the Pokegear. Yep. And hopefully find that boss, which would be huge for Steve right now. I don't immediately see it coming out. So no, just a Sada. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. So he's going to have to wait a turn. It's kind of fine for Steve if he needs to wait a turn. I mean, I think preferably you would get another Roaring Moon down at some point. Maybe some of them are prized, and that's just the awkwardness of this situation. But it looks like just one in the discard anyway, so it's fine. We're going to draw 3, getting closer and closer to that boss. Interesting. There's not much else to do on this turn except, I suppose, just take the knockout. We've already played the Pokestop. You could maybe thin a little bit more. You could go hunting down one of the... Yeah, just taking the knockout makes sense here. So Steve going back ahead on the prizes. Max still stuck at 5, but if you can find the Dark Energy, then, you know, there will be hope. Oh, there. Top deck. Top deck. Finding the Dark Energy. So we'll be able to move a few of those damage, draw 2 of those prizes, maybe find some more of the pieces that he needs on this turn. Interesting. I don't even know what you counter catcher here. I don't think you need to be honest. I mean, unless you want to trap the Radiant Greninja, so there's like less energy, and that way you can maybe, if you can Scream Tail, actually take the knockout on the bench and take out the Petulant and leave this Radiant Greninja in the active, that would be big. So we're just discarding a few cards here to shuffle up the deck, maybe see what else is in there. Doesn't really look like a ton, to be honest with you. But I think, is that an Arven that's being played, perhaps? So yeah, we're going to get a Super Rod out. We don't have the Artisan anymore, but we are going to grab the Super Rod with the Artisan. And we are going to take those prizes now, see what we get off of the prizes to find Pokemon before we do anything else. So it's 2 prizes. Max has taken, evening things out. So this turn, Max could go ahead on prizes, going down to 2. He did find the unfair stamp. So actually, knowing that, you might think about just knocking out this Greninja, putting your opponent down to 2 cards in hand. Yep, I really like this play. I like this play a lot.
What do you mean new animal? They made a new animal?
So this, I wonder if we played the Super Rod, though. I can't remember seeing that being played, but maybe it was played and just shuffled in. 5 cards for Max, 2 for Steve. Especially if we can bump. Yep, perfect. Bumping the Pokestop is great here. You're going to Ultra Ball, and I assume get back out the Scream Tail. Do we have a Bravery Charm to knock out, or a Lost Vacuum? One of the 2. Yeah. So we're gonna do some of these shenanigans. Oh, you don't even need it. You're just gonna knock out the Just gonna knock out the active. Yep. Yep. We've already played the supporter for turn, I imagine, right? We played the Arvin, I thought. Yeah, you don't want to play anything else. So at this point, I don't know if you've used your Curlia, so maybe you just keep drawing. I think it's fine to discard here. Yeah. Okay. Discard again. A little dangerous getting rid of another Gardevoir. But depending on what's in his hand. I really want to just see this Radiant Greninja get taken out because the fewer cards in hand, the better for Steve. So I guess just doing damage onto it instead of taking a knockout. Not gonna lie, I don't love that. There's the Sada, but still missing the boss. So this is awkward. One of the 3 cards that he ended up having in his hand, one of them was Pokegear. I assuming, yeah, just gonna grab the guidance here, which is not gonna take those 2 prizes this turn. So doing 160, there is a potential, since Max, I think, might have access to the second Dark Energy. I could be wrong, but you could move enough damage to actually knock out the other Roaring Moon after a couple turns. So we're taking 2 cards off of this Explorer's Guidance, and the rest is going to the discard. Let's see, what do we get here? We got an energy. We can retreat. We can move that into the active. We just take the knockout. Keep it going. Steve going back ahead, 2 prizes to 3. So for Max here, it's going to come down to, can he knock out both of these in one turn? Not sure. He has the Dark in hand, so he can knock out the active just straight up. Because that active one should have 160. So it's got 4 HP left. So we got another one of those. Yep. We're going to discard Radiant Greninja, draw a couple of cards here. We'll be able to attack for 190. But that's not enough. You're not going to be able to knock out both of them, I don't think. Now, there is a world in which you actually Turo and use Monkey Dory 3 times. Maybe that's the play that Max is going to go for here, to knock out the front, put some damage onto that one after he decides to send something up. It's interesting. That's kind of what's going through my brain, is maybe this is a Turo turn, but specifically for the Monkey Dory if the Roaring Moon is put into the active. Or if he has a counter catcher, right? I don't know how many counter catchers have been played. I can't remember. So we'll see. So just spreading some energy around now, maybe planning to Turo this Gardevoir instead. We don't have Turo in hand. Okay, just choosing to Iono, put everybody back down to 2. Except for Max, who's going down to 3. So this is not a Turo turn, interestingly. So you're just hoping your opponent... And there's the boss. That's annoying. That's very annoying. You might have drawn it if you had Gardevoir instead. I mean, Curly it instead. But we can definitely take a knockout on the active. But all of your energy is just so awkwardly spread out everywhere right now. I mean, Max could also just choose to hope, just choosing to take the knockout here and maybe just confusing. Like see what your opponent sends up to the active, right? So Max going down to 2 prizes as well, evening things up. So there is a boss. Yeah, just gonna do 60 and confused. So that Greninja is confused. I don't think it's ever gonna attack, but you know, it is upside down kinda. Yeah. There we go. Steve turning it upside down for confusion. I don't think it's ever attacking, but you know. So using this earthen vessel, I don't think there's any energy left in the deck. Maybe there's an energy in the hand. It's kind of yikes. So we have 2 cards in hand still. Actually, just one card in hand. It is a Sada. So we're going to draw 3. But I don't think that he'll be able to do anything this turn. Because you're even on prizes. You can't. It's going to be hard to affect Max's hand with your current cards and deck. And you just know that, yeah, this is awkward. You're going to boss, take out the only attacker that's even viable right now, move some damage onto it. Yeah, put 3 onto that guy. And put 3 onto the Radiant Greninja. And then we just choose to retreat into the Gardevoir. I mean, there's always a chance. This is just 1 prize, right? There's a very tiny world in which Steve is able to find their last prize. Their last, because now the thing that you wanted is just sitting in the active. So no, just choosing to scoop it up. Max taking the first game of this finals. Gardevoir overcoming a single prizer deck to go up in the final match. Very well played there by Max. I think he clearly had a lot of practice with this deck because he's doing very well. Doing very well, particularly against decks that are not. I would not argue. I would not argue that those are favorable matchups. So we're going to shuffle up and see here what Steve can do to respond. I imagine Steve might even choose to go first. I don't know. I guess getting the attack off turn 1 is really valuable. Putting the pressure onto Max and also saying to Max, like, hey, if I can get an attack off going second on the first turn, you will not have been able to get into a Gardevoir. So I actually think going second is the right play here against Max's deck because it's going to take Max 3 turns to get into Gardevoir then, which means you effectively have 2 free turns where you get to attack potentially. If you find the right cards, you get to attack and you get to get far ahead on the prize trade. 2 prizes down if you get it right. Yeah, I think for Max, though, it's about as good of a situation as you could hope for in the last game. You had you had 3 of your 4 Curlies out early in the game before Steve could do anything. You had that Klefki start. But it looks like neither player has, I think Max's start is fine. Max, I imagine, is going first. No, is Steve going first? No, Steve is going first. Steve chose to go first. Interesting. So allowing Max the opportunity to use Evo Incense on turn 1 and have attackers ready on turn 2. It does allow him to have maybe a better overall setup. You don't whiff maybe quite as much. I wonder, what does this Walking Wake do? Let's see what this Walking Wake does. I did not... Walking Wake... So this Walking Wake has an attack for a water, heal 20. So you do 20, heal 20. For 2 water and a colorless, put 9 damage counters on the Pokemon. This attacks damage does 20 for each damage counter you placed. I'm not exactly Sure. I guess we play water in the deck. Maybe it's like a big attack early in the game. Sure. Sure. That's a thought. But I don't know how important that is in this matchup. Maybe the one water, do 20, heal 20 constantly is really annoying for certain matchups. And then going to use Radiant Greninja there. Draw a couple of cards. Do we see any Roaring Moons come down with energy? If I was Steve, that's what I'd want, is to just start getting energy on board as quickly as possible so you don't have to worry too much about Sada later in the game. Yes, Mark, this is an Ancient box here on the left. Steve playing Ancient box, and Max is playing Gardevoir. Pretty obvious on Max's side, given a Ralts in the active. Max was able to tape game one, though. Really close game. Just came down to, spreading some damage around with Monkey Dory. We're going to start off here with Hisuian Heavy Ball. Probably looking to grab up that Klefki. So in theory here, as much as Max wants to... This is awkward, right? Like, you don't want to leave this in the active. Oh, yeah, Monkey Dory is absolutely crazy. We are going to be able to get a few more Raltzes out. So it may be that then if you don't have a way to do the Evo incense, you just throw some more Ralts down, and then you just do the teleportation burst to leave the Klefki in the active and just absolutely turn off that Radiant Greninja. You know that Steve has clearly was not able to find any Roaring Moons on the previous turn. So leaving the Klefki in the active would be wildly annoying for Steve, I think, at this point. So choosing to Iono here. Oh, no. Yeah, put him on the bottom. And then drawing 6 for each of them. I don't hate this. I think we did not find yet. We did find the Radiant Greninja, which is great. We did not yet find the answer to Evolution Incense question, but got a Monkey Dory out too. So looks like it's just going to be a teleportation burst, leaving what I imagine is the Klefki in the active, depending on how good or bad this hand is. Yeah. So now that Radiant Greninja will not be able to be used, and the Walking Wake has just 10 little damage on it. So we have a Nest Ball. He will be able to start actually getting his Roaring Moon set up, which is pretty important for Steve. And we'll see. I don't know. There might be 1 energy in the discard. So in theory, assuming this Walking Wake has a 1 retreat cost, all these single prize decks seem like they're doing good. Gardevoir is pseudo single prize. It is, yeah, definitely basically plays as a single prize deck. The one thing that I would say is a downside, though, to the single prize decks is in best of 3, if you actually have to play against a clock, I've seen so many games on stream go to time, and people talk about, well, you just play fast, whatever. And I'm like, I don't know, man. It's just, you can play as fast as you want, but if your opponent plays at a normal pace, it's still hard to complete 3 games in a proper time limit, right? So when you're in Top Cut, you're not going to have these issues, but you go, oh, double Pokegear. Oof, so good. Okay. Losing the booster capsule actually does hurt a little bit, but we can get some energy into the discard. We can go grab another Roaring Moon. We have 2 Pokegears, so we can definitely find Sada. And my gut says that we're going to probably see an attack this turn. Depends on the matchup. You can beat time if you know the matchup well enough. Sure, but I mean, even seeing players like Stefan Ivanov and others going to time and ties in Swiss rounds, playing Miraidon on stream. Like, you see stuff like that, and you just think to yourself, like, what does a 3-game single prize deck stand a chance? Like, if you go to 3, if you take them out in 2, you're probably fine, right? But the second you have to go to 3 games, it's just tough. But as expected, Steve able to take a prize there with the Roaring Moon on the Klefki. So we do find Arvin here, so I imagine we're just going to get another turn of setting up. Yep. So the question here is, do you retreat? Yeah, I think you Earthen Vessel, grab some more energy, you retreat this into, say, Radiant Greninja, I suppose. I mean, you could attack, actually, if you really want, with one of the Ralts. You don't need all 4 Ralts in this matchup. It's kind of a lot. And maybe Radiant Greninja is just a better, attacker, or is just a better, energy discarding Pokemon in general. So we do have Artisan here. This is really nice. As much as I don't want to give it to him, he's got 2 Roaring Moons out already. I just give him the Artisan. Yep, we're going to discard that energy and draw some more cards. Interesting. We've played the Arvin already. It's not really much else we want to do. I understand not wanting to give the Artisan to the opponent, but boy, how that Pokestop just offers so much value. But yeah, just going to choose to use the TM Evolution there. Max continuing the slow, grindy setup. And as we expected from Steve's perspective, he's going to be able to go 2 prizes ahead before Max is even able to put his pants on, so to speak. It's the one downside of this Gardevoir deck is if you're not able to get the TM Evo on turn 1, it's just really a slog to get yourself going. But yeah, see using some Earthen Vessel shenanigans to get some energy out of the deck for Steve. Probably just looking to establish maybe even a 3rd, But no, just sticking with 2. Just 1 energy. I guess the Walking Way can totally use some energy. It's a retreater. Interesting. We do see the secret box in hand, though, for Steve. So the question is, when do you play it? You really don't need anything right now, but... Ooh, okay. The Ancient Booster going on to the Walking Wake. That's interesting as a choice. Because you're down 1. 1 got discarded early. But I guess just saying to your opponent, I'm not going to let you... I'm not going to put the Petrant out, because that's what lost Steve the previous game. Was the Petrant giving up those 2 prizes, allowing Max to get a slight edge in the prize trade. So I guess just choosing to instead go for a route of manual retreats if need be. It's a pretty awkward spot here for Max. He's down 2 prizes. Screamtail can certainly take out the Roaring Moon on the bench, I'm pretty sure at this point. So we're just discarding the Artisan. Interesting. So yeah, he's got 4, maybe 4 or 5 energy in there. So it's drawing some more cards. Yeah, I mean, the Screamtail definitely is going to be able to put in work here. Yep. I think at this point just digging for, I imagine, just dark energy. But once again, this is part of the reason why I can understand using the Earthen Vessels early to get your psychic energy out, but when you've used 2 of your, maybe only 2 Earthen Vessels in the deck and none of them grab dark energy, and you're just stuck looking for it, right? Like, that's annoying. So we're going to put 4 onto that Curlia and 8 onto the Screamtail. 160 to the benched Roaring Moon. It's dealing with 1 problem. It's all you can really do is 1 at a time. And then choosing to Iono. So yeah, Max going to draw a bunch more cards here. Hopefully he'll find some of these dark energy sooner rather than later. Because it would sure be nice to get rid of some of that damage on the Curlia. And also just start setting up some knockouts on maybe this other Roaring Moon. Seems good. But it looks like we did not find it. Ooh, there goes the dark. I mean, we do have super rods in the deck. We can get them back, but it's annoying. Just taking the knockout on the Wandering Moon, getting on the board for Max. But yeah, just immediately going into this, kind of a useless counter catcher. I think that counter catcher is going to be useless for the majority of the game for Steve. I think Steve is going to be ahead on prizes for most of the game. If not, will simply win based on that. But if you are Steve here, you do want to set up another attacker proper. I don't believe there's any water energy. Let me see if Steve has any water energy in this deck. I mean, he's playing a Walking Wake. Why wouldn't you put water energy? There might be one, maybe two. But we don't see any on the board, at least. So we do get a Roaring Moon. We get an energy onto it. Feels good. No need to put the Petulant down. Because you know it's just a liability with Monkey Dory. And I suppose, at this point, if you're Steve, you just keep going, right? Keep taking knockouts. I don't believe we see a boss in hand. Countercatcher's not live, so Gardevoir is safe for the most part. Seeing how many cards are in hand, maybe if there's an Iono, you could Iono. I mean, but I don't think we see anything of real use here. I'm not sure what Steve is debating. Maybe just getting out another Pokemon, I guess. Fair. Interesting. Putting the Pheasantipity out. Okay, it is a two-prizer, which I don't love, but it's more card draw for Steve that doesn't require him to lose energy. We saw in the last game that was kind of a sticking point late in the game, is kind of ran out of energy and needed energy and a boss on a certain turn. So Pheasantipity drawing even more cards here. Okay. So we are digging for boss still. Did we find it? We did not, but we found Secret Box. Yeah, oh no, we didn't find it. We found Explorer's Guidance, and we can Explorer's Guidance and hopefully then find Secret Box or the boss. Oh my gosh, so crazy. I mean, I guess you just Explorer's Guidance here, right? Like, what else are you doing? You don't need Desada. This is a pretty good turn to do it. So 6 cards going into the discard, 2 into your hand. So I think the Secret Box goes into the hand, right? No? Yeah, Secret Box goes into the hand. Am I wildin'? Does Secret Box not go into the hand here? Guarantee yourself a boss on the following turn? Yeah, Secret Box, and maybe if you need the energy. Yeah, but I think that's it. I mean, if you wanted, you could have kept the Super Rod and put the energy back in the deck, but... Okay, we have the Petulant, just committing to the fact that we have 2 prizes on the board. Steve taking another prize there. The fact that Max has only taken 1 prize, he's going to probably need a 3-prize turn at some point in order to even things out. Because now that Petulant is online, it's going to be hard to trap anything in the active. So, So promoting the Monkey Dory here, we do really, really want to find some Dark Energy. Super Rod. Okay, so we can put the Dark Energy back into the deck and the Scream Tail. And maybe that's it? Yeah. Doesn't feel great. Reality is we know that Steve has Secret Box for next turn. So next turn Steve should be able to go get a boss's order, take the last knockout. Not the last, but take a knockout on Gardevoir EX, go down to 1 prize, which essentially puts Max at a no-win situation. So we're going to discard another energy, draw some cards. Are we ever going to find that energy? The answer, computer says no. Going to discard another card, draw some more. We found it. Oh, we found it. Like, oh my gosh. We do have a counter catcher here. We can bring up Pheasantipity. Which is interesting. So I guess we're just going to choose to knock out the Pheasantipity and take 2 prizes. Yeah. So 6 times 30, 180. I think Peasantipity is 190. So then you can manipulate the damage there. Yep. Turo, pick up. Oh, I love this. I love this. So Max doing the same play that we saw him do in top 4, which is using Turo to remove any Gardevoirs from play so that Steve does not have a very good target for a boss. And if you can do that 2 turns in a row, you force your opponent back into a single prize while you are now busy taking 2 prizes. So Max taking 2 prizes, evening it up crazily enough, and leaving Max with an awkward situation where he's just got single prizers to go after. So if Max is able to, on the next turn, take another 2 prizes and Turo the Gardevoir up, I think Max becomes, is the odds-on favorite, I would imagine, to take this one home. It's a lot of ifs. You still need, you probably need another counter catcher. You probably need Turo. You need a lot of cards, but it's possible. Yep, using Sada this turn because there's no point in using boss. You have a lot of Pokemon set up. It's not really, I mean, the only thing you might consider going after is Monkey Dory, just to force your opponent. So just going to Secret Box now. Interesting. Choosing to get Counter Catcher. We're on even prizes. It won't be usable. Explorer's Guidance. There's only 2 cards left in deck. Oh my gosh. I mean, if I'm Max, I'm like, unless you have a way to shuffle cards back in, which you might. Maybe there's a Super Rod in there. Who knows? Okay, choosing to shuffle, get rid of cards, thin things out a little bit. I'm not really sure what we're looking for, though. So, yeah, just going to take the knockout. Steve going down to 2 prizes. So he has 2 turns. He can technically win the game before he decks out. Very interesting spot here for Max. Has the Super Rod, but I don't know if you want to use it just yet. But we do have, I think, the Counter Catcher in hand, right? So just putting back in the Drifloon, nothing else. So if we have the Counter Catcher in hand, which we do, we can go and hunt down the Petulant now and take 2 prizes. And if we can do all of that and Turo on the same turn, I don't know if that's an option, but if it is, that would be absolutely massive for... We're going to play our cards. No, yeah, he's shuffling. He needs to shuffle. Fair enough. So I think that's Max's line right now, is to Counter Catcher up the Petulant, take that knockout, and then Turoing the Gardevoir before that. Go down to 1 prize, and then just hope, right? Hope your opponent does not have, I don't know, some sort of hand disruption maybe. So have the Gardevoir here. You can put the 2 energy onto the Gardevoir. You go 6 there. You got 4. So you go up to 5. You want a Monkey Dory now, I imagine. Because Petulant, I believe, is 210. So you got 3 onto the Petulant. Maybe Petulant is 190. I can't ever remember. But it's somewhere in that range. It might be 190. Going to boss the Counter Catcher the Petulant. We are going to Turo up. And then just giving it up there because it's like, look, yeah, no way I can win in the next turn. So Max Gardevoir taking it home with some very clever Professor Turo plays against the single prize deck to never leave a Gardevoir on the field. So Max is the winner of the tournament with Gardevoir. Really amazing run for Max there. Yeah. I just want to do a quick little interview. Yeah. Max did an amazing job. Want to see if we do a quick little interview with Max there. See if he's up for that. Just to give his thoughts about Gardevoir. Be right back. we're actually just gonna wrap it up. It's getting late over here. People got to get home. So thank you. Thank you all so much for watching. Congrats again to Max. My personal pick in the last Metapod episode of Gardevoir being top tier seems like it's paid off. So I don't know how that's going to pan out for Worlds, but that's how it panned out here. Yo, thank you, Red. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, everybody who stopped by during the middle of a World stream, too. Appreciate you. Hopefully you enjoyed some of my weird shenanigans. I'm going to play this at a League Challenge tomorrow. My Petrant deck. I don't have any Hisuian Zoroark Vs. Apparently that's a better version of Mimikyu. It's bigger. It attacks for free. Yeah, it's probably a better version, but I don't own any. So we'll figure it out. But with that, I'm going to sign out. Thank you all so much, and have a good one.